All right, hey there, guys. It's Metro. We good? Hey there, guys. Hey there, guys. It's Metro, and we are back again. And yeah, servers are down today. Bought fast food, bought his way into an early stream. I was just sitting here, and he's donating money and stuff. So, figure I might as well get going. We'll hang out for a bit. Oops, they're supposed to be down until 2. So that's another 2 hours from now. I like to think usually they come up early, especially considering there's not even anything going on today. Last time I checked, this wasn't even available. Usually when this is available, they're on the last leg of, of work, I guess, maintenance. So I figured I might as well do what I was just doing off stream, on stream. And that was looking at Reddit posts for info in 9.2 that might help me. And I was actually starting with this post here. So we'll take a look at that. Faxi, I went through all of the classes for Mythic Plus title. Take a guess on what class will get the least titles. I have no idea. I'm not worried about that. All right, so let's take a look at this post here. I think this is an interesting post. Obviously, it's applicable to me, but maybe it helps somebody else learn. Hi, folks. Ray leader of a semi-casual 2-night AOTC guild that tries to push speed clear each tier, but doesn't play the Mythic roster boss. I guess I am now too. Well, not the well. I don't know. Anyway, might this tier, but it's never the benchmark. In previous tiers, we cleared normal first, but the quality of our team has increased, and in SOD, it sort of felt like a waste of a few weeks to use raid time on normal clears. How are Mythic or fast AOTC guilds approaching tier sets in 9.2? Warlock. It actually says Warlock is the answer. Just 9 locks. Oh my god. 9. I didn't even think about that. How many people total? Have you seen that? Anyway, are guilds planning to clear normal once for tier tokens, or just asking folks to pug in off hours or have an optional raid? I was leaning towards the latter. So jump in heroic, have the optional third night for a normal run. So I actually, typically would agree with that. Even in one, I would have suggested the same thing. I said my suggestion is always start at least 1 week of normal within your standard raid hours. You'll be able to see how realistic it is to build on that from there. Typically, there's at least one boss of normal that is harder than most of heroic. So potentially stop there and switch to heroic if you feel like it's the best way to gear up. After that, I would suggest attempting to get a crew together for a normal clear on the off nights. I know it might sound unrealistic, but it won't take much, even if you have to pug some spots. We used to partition 2 hours on a Friday or Saturday. If 8 or 9 people show up, that's winning. You do that until you have the skip. Hopefully there is a skip. Pretty sure there is. Then if you really need items from the last few bosses, you can still commit. You can still do it without having to commit progression hours to clearing it. In fact, it says 680 people get that achievement. That's interesting. Interesting stuff. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this too as well. Here, let me quickly divert from this conversation, but I want to go back to that. Yeah, so they are now, I don't know if this is actually updated daily. They say that. We'll see if that's true or not. So we're going to see, I guess tonight they'll update it, but. Morning, Metro. How are you this morning? James, what's up, buddy? I'm all right. Not too bad, considering, yeah, not too bad. But anyway, 276 Alliance and 2839. That's the score. So I'm actually going to take a screenshot of that and we'll document that. And maybe at the end of the week, we'll make a video on if it's interesting. Like if this number rapidly changes, then yeah, we'll try this. I don't know if it can go down. I mean, can it go down? See, I just don't really know how it works. Like, yeah, I feel like if all of a sudden, like millions of people start doing keys and none of them do anything worth doing, then it goes down, right? Because now there's more people, so 0.1% is maybe not. Maybe that's the other way around. I don't know. Math is not my strong suit. I will tell you that. But anyway, back to this. But yeah, so a lot of people are talking about set bonuses, right? And so that's going to be a really big deal. But I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal this time around because so in like if you remember like Dragon Soul, no, I'm sure most people didn't even play during Dragon Soul. But if you did play during Dragon Soul, you'll remember that was the first time they had LFR and there was tier sets in LFR. So people were like going crazy in LFR trying to get the tier sets. But you're basically just supplanting that now with the weekly cash, right? And I guess the creation catalyst is ways away. Like if you're not done with the tier by then you're probably not really trying anyway. But it just doesn't really. I mean, I don't really see to do normal clears only for the set bonuses, that doesn't seem like that's going to be a thing to me. I've only ever seen it go up. Yeah, you would assume it would go up because more people are pushing higher and higher. So that's pushing the top 1% up. But if the pool widens, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't really understand that part. But anyway, this guy brings up a really good point. Also, because of how trading works, you want to try to kill a tier boss on heroic. Then if you're successful, go and then kill that boss on normal. Now, that's a lot to ask, but it's probably the best way to do it if you're only interested in tier. But yeah, certainly just switching raid difficulties multiple times in a week is probably not going to happen. So anyway, if you do it this way, you can trade the tier piece if it drops for the same person twice. If you do normal first, having it drop for the same person twice means you are shit out of luck. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Obviously, it's a really, that's important. I just don't think like a group. So like, I think if this guy is not lying about his progression, I mean, I don't know what he means by push clear speed. Was he planning on doing it in 1 week? There's fast food throwing the money around again, man. Seismical, is the patch available for download? That's a good question. I don't know. It might be. My background downloader was just on, so it might have even downloaded it already without me realizing. My guild's doing heroic for actual raid nights. Then Friday, if people show up, we'll be doing normal. Yeah, that's basically what I'm suggesting here. But I like starting that first week. Even back in the day on Horde, with one clear normal, because it feels like a good way to see everything. And then maybe you get an item or two that are really useful for that heroic clear that's a little bit harder mechanically and numerically. Well, thanks for the $1, man. Glad to have you back. Hope you're well. And thanks also for $5 earlier. I should have said that. And also for re-upping your membership. That's very nice of you to do that, man. Glad that you're back. I hope everything's good with you. So this guy kind of like these opening posts are like excellent. They're these highest rated posts. Anyway, this is true, but with limited time, I do find that running normal first saves a lot of time on heroic. Yes, you get gear and set bonuses. People learn the strats. Raid leader can make notes and be more prepared with groups and markers. Nothing feels worse than zoning into heroic on day one and hitting a wall on an overtuned boss when you could be grabbing easy normal gear. Yeah, and so then it kind of turns into this weird conversation about what's hard in heroic. But this is kind of a really, really good point. Like, that's why we started doing normal in the first place, was because I remember doing, I think it was WOD, we like rushed ahead of where we wanted to end, basically. Like, let's just go right into the harder difficulties. And it was like, man, this is just not as fun as it could be. You know what I mean? Like, that first week is such a fun week, and you just don't really want to fucking, I don't know, you don't want to go right into a crazy progression that first week, I feel like, morale-wise. So my credit card was blocked and didn't notice. So I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hope it's resolved for you. But yeah, I totally agree with that guy. But if the first X heroic boss seems easy enough, it is worth doing them first. So I think probably, I don't really know what I'll suggest for this group I'm with now, but I would probably, if we were having this talk right now with them, I'd probably say like definitely normal on Tuesday. And then if it feels like we get to a point, because even, on Horde, we'd get to somewhere where it'd be like, okay, this is no longer, you expect something out of normal, right? Like, it's easy, and you kind of go through it and you get to see the fights almost a little bit too easy at times. You just get to see. Well, when that stops, maybe then it's time for heroic, right? And I remember in BFA, the first time I noticed that, we had that with Cahoon and also with Jaina. We could not kill them on normal, and we just switched to heroic the next day, and that was the right choice, and that's what I've been doing ever since, and I think that's probably what I'll recommend for these guys, but we shall see. Joran says, looking forward to season 3. It looks fun. Oh yeah, me too. I'm very much looking forward to it. Still got 2 weeks for the season, but patches next week. Anyway, honestly, in an AOTC type guild, getting wins is really important. I totally agree with that. Or at least avoiding getting long streaks of losses. Making the path smoother, even if it comes out to taking an extra reset to clear, will keep morale higher. Yes, very well said. People will have fun and form bonds and be less likely to stop playing to jump guilds. Hopefully that doesn't happen in AOTC guilds, but anyway, AOTC will come to just about any group that keeps progressing, especially with things like tier and legendary and vault upgrades. The main focus should be at having your raid nights be so enjoyable that you will not need to cancel any of them due to people not showing up. I mean, does that actually happen in heroic? But I guess so. Tiers off the ladder bosses. If it was off first bosses, I'd say do those heroic first. Oh, okay. So that's this guy doesn't know that then, seemingly, or whoever said that. One of these people probably just don't even know that. Well, that's a really good piece of info there then. Yeah, so there's really no. It's definitely better to just go deep normal than it is early heroic. That's interesting. There you go. So I love streaming, love having conversations because you learn a lot just from talking. Anyway, after playing the PTR, it looks like now, this guy is talking more specifically about the raid. After playing the PTR, it looks like left side is easier. So for now, we're planning left side. So I don't really know what that means. I guess I don't know what the layout of the bosses look like. But of course, we can't actually use real words, so I don't know what bosses any of these things even are. Guardian, I guess that's the first boss. I mean, I literally don't know what the names of these bosses are. Lithium battery, thanks a lot, buddy. Yeah, unfortunately, that person can't speak English, so it's hard to tell what he means. But oh, here's this conversation here actually. Gear wise, ideally you do normal after you full clear heroic or hit a wall, so that's the plan. I don't know how Blondie is going to be tuned though, so I'm not going to make her team smash face too long if it looks totally fucked. This guy says, "What's your definition of a wall?" Just curious. He says, "I suppose a hard DPS or HPS check that I can't trim the group to solve." What a strange conversation that is. Or an encounter breaking bug. I'm trying to walk in with at least one alt strat if something's completely fucked. An unexpected mechanic doesn't generally hold us up. I'm in a 2-night-a-week guild and I'm advocating 2 to 3 wipes without it being close. I think either way, unless we add an extra night, the second night will be normal, then back to heroic if there's time left over. Clearing normal and getting set pieces is going to be far more valuable than killing heroic Zymox if you're struggling. Heroic Zymox. That's pretty late in the season or late in the raid or what? Especially if you can't rely on people pugging the rest of the week to finish getting drops, you know. I hear that, Jorand. Everybody wants to play new exciting things like Lost Ark, but I'm over here. I'll be drowning in TBC and 9.3. Yeah, I don't. It's Lost Ark. I have no interest. Got any tips on what to do on WoW before patch goes live? Got COVID, so I got nothing to do. Yeah, I mean, get your character set up. I mean, you're probably playing the current. Yeah, okay. Probably not the case. If you're looking for something besides playing your main that you're going to play in 9.3, or 9.2. Sorry, yeah. What are we talking about? 3. Anyway, yeah. If you're looking for something besides that, I would definitely recommend just trying something that keeps you from being overly attached to the game. Like, you don't want to. I try not to form any like new attachments in this next week and a half. And so that for me would probably be things like maybe a leveling challenge. I'm gonna throw a leveling challenge in there, but that would border on the line of too much attachment there. I would feel compelled to finish it. I might try to level an alt or just like in general, like finish off a character that's already somewhat ready to go. I got a shaman to 60 on Alliance just the other day, so maybe I would do a little bit on that. Probably not though, because I guess there's going to be new gearing soon, so it's kind of pointless. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to not play a lot of WoW these next 2 weeks. Lost Ark is BIS. There's Jix. What's up? Yeah, so I would probably. I've been playing like Final Fantasy VII Remaster. Cop kind of got me into that, so I'll probably play a bunch of that, and then 2 weeks from now, that or not even like a week from now, that's it. I probably won't play it again for a few months, and then it'll go right into the golf season. So yeah, I might not touch that game. I might try to beat it this week, honestly, and then that'll be it. I'll tell you what, that's a great game. Man, I have to say. If anybody's interested in like a story first game that tells a very good story, oh god, that's got to be the best game. Anyway, ideally you go as far as you can heroic, then go back through normal when you get stuck. That's typically the best way to do it, unfortunately, due to personal loot and the inability to trade ILO upgrades. That will help spread gear out as much as possible, otherwise you'll end up having. So I think these are like really bad pieces of advice for people. I mean, it depends on what this guy actually means when he says like, is this a guy that is surrounded by people who could easily clear like a lot of mythic bosses? They just don't want to recruit more people. Well, then yeah, maybe this is a good idea. But it's like if you're only aspiring to clear heroic, then do you really want to start with heroic and then just run into a wall? I mean, especially this whole conversation being about trading tier. It's like you get well, I don't actually know. Like, is it just going to be a random item that could be tier? I guess that's how it works, right? In the vault. So you don't even have a chance. I don't know. I don't know how it works. So you only have a chance, right? I'll try some other games while I wait. Yeah, there's plenty to do, but yeah, for me, it's like about trying to not get too, I want to start that patch with like as much want to do it as possible. You know what I'm saying? Jix says if it weren't for 9.2 and commitments, I have the people I would have quit WoW for Lost Ark. Oh well. Well, have fun, man. I have high doubts. Anything but Anduin will be an issue, barring bugs first week. Definitely worth just bum rushing heroic. Yeah, don't agree. Okay, here's a good one. This is like well written at least. Age of Empires stream. No, I won't be streaming anything, but I also guild lead / raid lead a semi-casual 2-night AOTC team. We've begun to compete with mythic guilds in our time to clear heroic, and I can tell you the biggest improvements we made in our time rating and improving our time didn't come from gear at all. I'm aware that this doesn't address the tier set part of your question, but if you'll indulge me, we let our raiders who get loot decide what they want to do with it. They can sell it, trade it to whoever they like, keep it for transmog. We don't care. Well, that's the only way you can do it because Blizzard has not allowed you to take the loot from them. Anyway, their loot is to do with what they like. Preparation as a raid leader is key, as you probably understand by now. The more you know about an encounter, the more you can answer questions when they inevitably appear from your raiders. Every time we pull a boss for the first time, we have one fuck it kind of pull. We don't explain the mechanics, we don't expect anything of anyone. We just pull the boss and let people see what happens and what visuals are in the encounter. We'll then explain what mechanics do what and how we're going to deal with them. Delegate calling mechanics. I cannot stress this enough. Pick a mechanic in that encounter that everyone deals with that is considered a pivotal mechanic. Delegate calling that mechanic to someone reliable and forget about it. That's a strange thing to say as somebody who's like talking about organization. It's like, why you can't do that yourself? Prepare your cooldowns for the encounter before you go in. Know the fight timings, have a note with what cooldowns are when, and make sure someone can call them 3 to 5 seconds before they're needed. You'll always need to improvise, but it's a good idea to know what you'll have access to and what you'd like to use when. There are a bunch of other little things that you can do to improve with greater percentage chance of reducing your time to clear than tier sets, usually but not always, but usually. I'd see if you can find anything else first. Then if you feel like you need to or like to, look into the minor changes like gear trading and optimizing who gets what later. The greatest improvements in awareness and damage always come from a player's ability to improve. Yes, I totally agree. I mean, I've been saying that for fucking years. People don't seem to understand how important that is. Just being a better player is the best way to improve your character. Anyway, yeah, I totally agree. I'm much of the same mind on delegation and spreading the mental load. Good luck. Okay, cool. So not much conversation there. I kind of agree with good leadership is complementary to good delegation skills. Yep. Yeah, 100%. Even the leader can't do everything, you think? Well, I don't know. I've always been under the impression that, I mean, I don't know what raid fight would be. Like, if there was a raid fight, I think I remember one very common issue that we had was Spine of Deathwing. Or, well, yeah, that fight too, actually, ironically. But, no, well, I didn't mean that. I meant the second to last fight in the Nazoth set. What the hell was that called? Carapace of Nazoth. Yeah, that's the one. Whereas, like, literally, like, I'm only on the one side, So it's like you can't make calls for both sides. You need somebody on the other side to be at least aware of what needs to be said and done. But I think for most fights, it's not, especially at a heroic level. Anyway, seems doing a normal first and possibly bringing some characters to save lockouts for the bosses that drop tier, and starting from there on subsequent weeks may be the play. During heroic as far as you can after week 1, and if you hit a wall, hop over to normal to practice the fights. Yeah, in general, that's seems to be a good idea. What is this? Neither of those are great for discussing even heroic rating strategy. You would be surprised how many readers on this sub aren't cutting-edge raiders but want to optimize their play. Appreciate your comment on trading. That makes a lot of sense. Some, perhaps elitism? I don't know. Somebody said something that got removed. Then this guy says, people in the AOTC guild just want to raid with their buds or just to raid heroic and clear the content eventually. These people don't typically have the gear, skill, radar IO to get invited into those elite pugs. I was in a great AOTC guild before I started raiding Mythic. Pugging is awful. Not sure why you're valuing it so highly. It's definitely not more efficient. I was much happier logging on at a set time knowing that 15 plus people would be there ready to play than spending hours in Group Finder grinding polls with new people / refilling groups after each boss. In a heroic guild, you can spend 100% of your time in WoW playing the game. There's also the social aspect, which I think may be lost on you. Playing with people you know can be a lot of fun. I guess this guy was like suggesting that they don't even raid or something. They just pug. The fuck? Okay. I don't understand cutting edge guilds. If you can buy a mythic carry in a couple months for less than $100, what's the point? Why would I play on a set schedule to do easily buyable content less efficiently with people who are dicks at a basic level? What the fuck? This guy's, I guess, joking. I don't because most members of cutting edge guilds aren't like that at all. I guess this guy's joking, and maybe it would be obvious if I saw the original response. Yeah, I guess that's probably what the guy probably says. I don't understand AOTC guilds. If you can pug AOTC guilds in what if you could pug AOTC, why be in a guild like that? Why would I play in a set schedule when I could easily just pug it? That's probably what he says. Yeah, that's probably what he says, actually. That's pretty clever, actually. Yeah, see, this guy fell into that same trap. It doesn't read like sarcasm, and the comment they replied to was deleted, so any context that may have pointed me in that direction is not there. It's a shame that this guy get downvote for that, because that's like actually 100% true. Anti-karma account, lol. The cringe lord I replied to was arguing AOTC guilds are pointless because they can pug heroic. I just replied to his text, bringing his shitbag reasoning to its full conclusion. I don't raid. That's actually a good point, to be honest. I don't raid Mythic, but know plenty of good people who do. Was just throwing stones at the gatekeeper. They recreated the phrasing. Yeah. Okay. This is interesting. Because we like playing games with each other and feeling a 20-person team each raid night is a pain in the butt. This guy says you're doing heroic. You don't need 20 people, and scheduling my time to play pug content is much more of a pain in the butt than hopping in Group Finder whenever I have time and knocking it out at will in any of the 1,000 groups a day that clear the raid. So this is that same guy who's probably trying to redefend his point. Is that hard to understand that people prefer to play with the same group over pugs, no matter how hard or easy the content is? I mean, I don't know why you even make a comment like this. Okay, good. Then don't join a fucking guild that's rating only heroic. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know what you're talking about. This guy's actually got the best response, I think, to be honest. This is actually the right response to that guy. It's like, why raid at all if you don't even give a fuck about the people you're playing with? That's strange. Okay, anyway, some weird comment. Oh, this guy again. Let's see. So if it's flex, oh my god, this guy's he's getting worse. Anyway, so if it's flex size, you don't have to have 20 people. You can grab your friends, jump on Group Finder, and clear the raid vastly faster and more efficiently than your trash guild. What the fuck? If you're a guild and you're progressing in heroic for months, you're literally worse than pug groups and wasting yours and everyone else's time. You're not a raiding guild. So again, I don't understand why people join these guilds and act like what they're doing is progression raiding. You're literally just gimping yourselves and talking out your ass about something you're completely ignorant to. Holy shit, this guy. And does it get even worse? Okay, it continues at least. This guy then says, why do you care about what other players are doing? Guy's asking for advice for his guild. No need to shit on him and how he plays. If you don't like it, that's fine. No need to comment and call his guild trash because it's not the way you play. Not everyone is good enough or even wants to be in a Mythic Run guild. See, I think that's okay. Let's just move on from that. But that's not true. Everybody is good enough. 100%. And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't be such a dick about it. Anyway, this guy says, but heroic guilds are loudly vocal about shit they're completely ignorant to while vehemently proclaiming their way is correct and they're fantastic players and their content is super challenging. They hold the entire game back. Oh, wow. And calling them guilds in the same way as mythic guilds just damages the entire community. And that's a really bizarre comment. And gives players looking to enter the scene a bad impression and traps them into mediocrity. I mean, I guess I understand that point. Like, if you think you have to join a guild like that and you want to raid Mythic and they don't even want to do Mythic, then I guess. But it's like, I don't know, man. People are so weird in this game. It's just an extension of too many difficulty modes in the game. Oh, I totally agree with that, actually. Yeah, I think the difference isn't not the difficulty settings, but just the fact that Mythic and Heroic can be done with completely different size raids. That alone is a very strange thing. Anyway, it's an ecosystem of, like, imagine if every raid had to be 20 people, or every raid was flex. Then there would be no heroic guilds. You would just keep progressing until you're done. Anyway, it's just an extension of, okay, it's an ecosystem of mediocrity and supporting ignorance. Now this guy's back to being an idiot. Heroic guilds exist in a bubble in the same way high-end players do. He knows what the fuck they're talking about or what's going on. But oh my god, like, why would you make such a stupid blanket statement about this? But they're loudly and vehemently opposed to actually learning the game. Are you joking? Like, is that, you think that's the only type of person who raids in that situation? Like, that is really, really dumb. 90% of the reason heroic guilds struggle to clear the raid for a month or more is because they do zero research and refuse to adapt what they're doing wrong while loudly claiming to be right. This guy must have been like fucking like kicked out of some guilds. What is he on about? Holy shit, this dude is like so upset. 90% of the reason heroic guilds struggle to clear. First of all, I highly doubt it's 90%. I mean, that's a really strong statement. But yeah, I mean, it could be, I guess, definitely part of it. But I highly doubt, I think you probably should have stopped here, do zero research, and refuse to adapt to what they're doing wrong. I think that's where it should have stopped. I mean, while loudly claiming to be right. It's like, what? I don't think. Do people do that? Oh man. Chick says, I choose to be in heroic to chill and play with friends and do all the things he says I don't. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of embarrassing actually. These are the I mean, obviously most even people on this Reddit know that this guy's a fucking retard, but yeah. These are the kind of people that, like, it's funny that he's talking about like holding the entire game back. It's like, dude, you've done more to hold the game back in these fucking 10 paragraphs you posted on this than everybody who's rating heroic. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? How is anybody being held back? LFR. Now, if there was an LFR guild, then we would have some issues. But yeah, I mean, heroic's not easy. I mean, it's not like a fucking, I don't know. All right, Bynum, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Unfortunately, server's down right now, so we're just hanging out. But okay, this is very obviously not happening here. So why are you being such a cock about it? Oh, I've never seen somebody use cock to describe that. You're being the vocal asshat. Yeah, it's actually ironic. This dude is doing exactly what he says other people are doing. You're being the loudly vocal dick about things you know nothing about. The irony. This is the guy who got downvoted before. Not gonna lie, your comments give off, I think I am better than I actually am. Oh, 100%. That dude definitely got kicked out of a heroic guild, right? Dude, 100 fucking percent. This dude definitely got kicked out of a heroic guild, right? Like 100 fucking 90%, right? 190% this dude got kicked out of a heroic guild. And now he's like 1 of 3 mythic, and he's like saying how bad these guilds held him back and shit. Like 100 fucking percent. Don't be a douche. You don't represent the opinion of Hall of Fame or cutting. I mean, this guy's probably not even a fucking serious WoW player, right? Like, no adult who plays this game seriously would ever think any of these things are real. Like, you're just a child who thinks they're good, but they're not. I want to see this dude's data and research for these numbers. He doesn't have any, yeah. Okay, here's more. Here's another one. Okay, it's not as bad, I guess. We're getting we're getting closer. He has the salty title. What's up, SLP? Okay, so let's read more. Pugs are toxic as fuck, especially early on. They're full of elitists like you. Yeah, so this is actually funny, right? Because this guy's not skilled. I mean, I highly doubt it, right? I'm very skeptical to believe that this guy's actually like an intelligent player of WoW. But he thinks he is, and that's exactly what you see in Pugs all the time, right? Like, that's why I fucking stopped playing on Horde. Because it's like a bunch of idiots who are actually retarded. Like, they have no idea what they're even talking about, but they think they do, and they think there's only one way to succeed. So yeah, anyway. Some people just want to have a few beers and have fun with friends in a casual and friendly raid environment. You're not going to find that in a Pug. You can, though, to be fair. Like, I've met some great people in Pugs, like, honestly. I would think like pugging a raid is a really good way to meet new people, honestly. Rifle, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? How's everything? If it takes them a month to get AOTC, then who cares? They had fun doing it. Yeah, I mean, the fucking group that I'm raiding with now, dude, they literally were not going to kill Sylvanas. If it wasn't for me, they would not kill Sylvanas. Like, legitimately, they had no fucking hope because they didn't know what to do. They didn't have a good plan. They didn't know about things that they should know about. And I helped them a lot with that, but at no point did any of them, like, what did this guy say? At no point did any of them loudly claim to be right. Like, they had no idea, you know what I mean? Pugging and TBC is how I found my guild. Yeah, that's a great way. Well, I mean, especially if you're just looking for a guild, that's a really good way, yeah. Okay, anyway, so then this guy says, that's fine, but they're not a raiding guild. They're a group of dudes that get on the game and fuck around while doing zero research and putting no effort into improvement. Guilds are groups that work together outside the raid and do preparation individually and collectively in order to ensure the encounter gets completed in an efficient way, because that's what's fun for players that want to learn and experience the game. God, this dude is just, why are you saying all this bullshit? That's not the only type of guild that exists, dude. Like, are you really this? The fact that this dude is still here replying, it's like, what the fuck, man? How does he have 20? What the fuck what else does this guy comment on? I gotta, like, read this dude's fucking, like, history here. Bartenders. Oh, boy. So he probably comments in a lot of things that aren't WoW. A lot of, apparently he's a bartender or something. Man, I have no idea. Hoping 9.25 is soon. All my friends are on Horde. Well, it's not soon now. We got a while away before that happens. 9.2 isn't even out yet, my friend. You're going to be at least probably, I'd say probably 3 months from the patch, from the 9.2. Okay, anyway, let's keep reading this. Heroic guilds as social groups is fine, but sitting and calling yourself a raiding guild and recruiting or acting like you actually do anything as a guild is laughable. Dude, that is so fucking stupid. They literally raid as a guild. What the fuck definition do you think that? Like, what the fuck is this guy on about? It's like he's just trolling at this point. If you're a raiding guild, a guild that gets together regularly in raids, then you're a fucking raiding guild. That's how it works. That's the, like, what, there's nothing more that needs to be said about that. Raiding guilds are for people that have fun by winning and competing. No, dude, that's not the... Holy shit, dude. You could win and compete without doing whatever the fuck it is he thinks you have to do to be one of these groups. Calling these social groups raiding guilds is detrimental to players that don't know better and get hard stuck in mediocrity and apathy because they don't know any better. They literally make the community worse in every way. Wow. Holy fuck, dude. Just when he kind of gets me, like, I'm kind of like, hey, maybe he's got a point. Then he says this bullshit. Like, I cannot believe you would ever say this. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? No matter, like, how strong my opinions are about things like LFR and flying, those are, like, the two things I'm, like, the most passionately against with this video game. I would never, I mean, that's just a really strong statement to say about something like this. Something so nuanced, right? I just don't really get it. Anyway, in my old guild, there were a 5 to 6 cutting edge raiders who liked to be in a heroic guild because people were just fun to play with. 1 out of 3 of the players weren't good, but yeah, it's exactly right, man. Like, just have fun. Anyway, this guy seems bizarre. There are more ways that guilds operate than this narrow definition. Yeah, this dude is like, there's some fucked up psychology at work here, as a wise man once said. Wow, he has got something wrong. He's got some deep repressed hatred towards some guild, I think, honestly. Anyway, guilds that raid together are in fact raiding guilds. Yeah, like this guy's the fact that this is bothering you shows how insecure you are with your own raiding performance. Yeah, that's like a psychological statement there, isn't it? No, they're not. Yes, no, they literally are. Heroic raids are casual pug content that requires no real coordination or effort. I mean, that's just not true, right? Like, what the fuck? Why is this guy even saying this? Like, dude, you could wipe on heroic at any given time, man. Like, it's not even fucking close to true. Heroic is not normal. I think this guy thinks heroic is normal, to be honest. They're not the same things at all. The idea that they are the same does nothing but harms players that want to do real content. Why does this guy keep fucking saying that? He's got to have been in a situation where... Oh, man, dude, this is fucking weird. And his next comment about heroic raids requiring no real effort is just wrong. People play at different skill levels. For a mythic raider, it's not hard, but for most people, it's hard. Yeah, dude, heroic is not easy. Like, I don't give a shit how skilled you are. Like, you can easily wipe in heroic. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like unwipeable. Like normal is kind of like unwipeable. Even in the beginning, most normal bosses are gonna be like, you're gonna have to be really, really under geared to not survive in normal, right? Like in normal, you can like I went and did those achievements, Sanctum of Domination achievements. We only had like 9 players. No, not even. I think we had 7. Yeah, 7. I don't know why I said 9. We had 7 players and did all the achievements. Like what the fuck? How do you wipe in normal? You know what I mean? But that's not heroic. That's completely different. Completely different. A heroic progression guild that starts by doing normal for a few weeks shouldn't fucking be a thing in this game and is completely pointless and harmful to the game as a whole. I don't get why he keeps saying this. I'm trying to understand this because like he has a couple interesting points along the way, but it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? How is it harmful? Like, it doesn't even make sense. The guy literally says like we don't want to recruit random people into this guild because we like playing with our friends, and he's like that's harmful. It's like what? So people who don't even try to do mythic are harming the game in some way? What the fuck are you talking about? And so like my stance on this has always been like things like LFR and potentially normal too are holding people back from joining real guilds. Guilds that need them, guilds that want them, you know what I mean? And that was always my big issue, especially recently with recruiting. It's like this thing has there's like a level of character and player that I used to look for, but they don't exist anymore. There's no players that I could find that were looking for a guild anyway, that are looking for a group long term with social connections and making friends and stuff. And those that used to be all there was. Like in Wrath when we started this guild, that was 99% of the people we found. Like that was it. People who were just looking for a place to play WoW and make friends. And raiding came on top of that. But now things like LFR and it may be normal, those people are not like they're not committed all the way to the social part. They want the game as much as they want the social part. So when they go and do the raids on these difficulties, they don't feel like they need to join a guild. So they don't. So Blizzard has stabbed themselves in the foot here by making all these easy difficulties because the people who aren't super serious about raiding like weekly and doing that kind of stuff, they just want to see the content. Well, they can go and do that for almost no requirement whatsoever. But it's like that doesn't mean that anybody is harmed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the game has not been harmed whatsoever. It's just the people who are on the periphery of recruitment and struggling with that are harmed. And that's me, obviously. So I'm trying to sympathize with this fucking guy, but he's not making it very easy. Anyway, Bynum says about the LFR rating guild. Like 5 days ago, LFR guild is formed and being advertised on EU. Oh, wow. That's a weird thing to even have, though, right? Because LFR can't even be done in the opening weeks. It's probably just a joke. Anyway, I am baffled by the idea that people progressing through difficulties as they were intended to be done is harmful. Yeah, very strange. Rifle says, my guild is probably dead now. We had no talk about 9.2 rating. Oh, really? Wait, what do you mean? I thought you guys were like rating all the time. What happened? Weren't you doing Mythic? I thought that was you. Maybe I'm just looking in the wrong places, but I feel like TBC is similar in regards to finding it difficult to find people to play the game with rating on top. Though again, might just be in the wrong places. Well, there's obviously people even in live WoW, it's there. It's just hard to find. But the majority of the people out there are not that anymore, which is my complaint. Which is what they should be if you're looking for like a mediocre mythic guild. Like I don't understand why people join guilds thinking they're fucking something they're not. But anyway, yeah, in terms of TBC and classic in general, it seems worse, probably worse, because for some reason, first of all the content there is easy, right? Like everything has been done hundreds and thousands of times, right? You can literally go on to your live WoW character and one-shot Illidan. So there's no actual difficulty there. Difficulty in raiding is the progression, is the learning. There's no real learning that needs to be done in classic or TBC because that's already been done. And many people have already done it, you know what I mean? So you don't just like randomly start a new mythic raiding guild and call that progression again. That's not what it is. So that has put a lot of weird jaded mindsets into people. Yeah. Rifle says was with a random team. Oh, that's strange. Wow. I see. Well, good luck finding what you're looking for. If for some reason you can't or you don't want to raid mythic, let me know. We could have a talk, but since you're already alliance. Anyway, just because you're not pushing for cutting edge doesn't mean you can't be in a raiding guild. Seriously, get off your high horse. This is a good response. You think most mythic guilds are raiding guilds? Bro, if you're not winning the race for world first, then you're just pushing solved content like the rest of the casuals. Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that overall, but it's the right sentiment there. Another one. Yes. Oh my God, this guy just won't give up. He's got to be trolling, right? Yes, it does. If the content you're doing is getting cleared by pugs in 2 hours, the second week your guild serves quite literally no purpose. And clearly the difficulty curve of the game is fucked. Okay. I mean, again, yeah, I get it. You're right about that, dude. Like, I get that. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Why would people want to join a guild that takes months to clear a raid? They won't do it for progression. That doesn't mean there's no reason. Like, I don't know what this fucking guy thinks is happening, honestly. I really don't know. It's like he thinks that there's like manipulative, like fucking puppet masters behind these guilds that are like, yes, 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 let's trap all these noobs into joining our group. It's like, wow, man, are you fucking serious? So it says, keep going, guy. I'm rooting for you. He's gonna make a point that's gonna be upvoted eventually. He has to. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. Guilds like this take real estate away from guilds that want to do the content that actually require a fixed group. So it's like, yeah, okay, you're making a good point, but stop being such a retard about it. Like, yes, I mean, I get your point, dude, but fucking Christ. I don't think he fully understands that. Like, I just don't. I mean, it seems so obvious to me. I don't know how to even put it. It's like so obvious that I can't even articulate it. It is detrimental to the game to have groups like this. No. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, so to me, it's like detrimental to have difficulties that occupy people in a way that they could be occupied further. But heroic isn't one of those fucking difficulties, dude. Like, I mean, are you sure you're talking about heroic? This is like a good point, but it's written by such an idiot that it's actually a bad point. He makes a good point into a bad point. It's really bizarre. Man. Quite like when you say this, quite literally serve no purpose. Dude, reread what you just wrote. It's the fucking definition of ignorance. Like, that's the dumbest fucking way to make your point ever. Say something that is factually fucking inaccurate in your post. That you want to be taken serious, then don't ever do bullshit like this. I mean, I get it. He's probably just exaggerating. I mean, if he literally believes this, then he is seriously fucked. Something seriously fucked up in his head. But I mean, I can't believe it. It must just be, I don't know. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, man. Mad Trade says a good community is what made me connect. What make me connect. Shadowlands isn't top notch, but I play it even more than Legion because of the people I met along the way, dude. The people, 100%, always been the case for me. Craig says it's hard to find a Mythic raiding guild that isn't already kind of set. Really? Well, that's the opposite of what I found, and that's why I stopped raiding Mythic. Basically, that was like probably like 50% of the reason. Was because I could not find people who wanted to raid in our guild. So, who wanted to raid and knew why they wanted to raid. Like, no offense to you, I'm not saying this is going to happen to you, but there was a lot of people like you that came to me and they're like, "Oh, I'm looking for a guild." And then they join our guild and it's not, for some reason, not what they want. Even though they're like, "Oh, I'm having trouble finding a guild." It's like, well, we're a guild. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think you're going to be you're missing part of what your statement is, I think. And you maybe don't realize it. There should be thousands of guilds out there recruiting. I mean, hundreds, if not thousands. I mean, let's take a look at this. Actually, we can take a look at this. Probably still have it bookmarked. Yep, still have it bookmarked here, so we can take a look at the recruitment form. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 people just within the last 3 hours advertising for their guild, just on US guild recruitment forums. Yeah, I mean, there's more within the last 24 hours. It'd probably be like 200. So, I don't. Teach me where to look. Well, this would be a good start, I guess, considering there's dozens and dozens of people looking. But yeah, the other option is in-game feature. I wish I could log on and show you, but there's actually an in-game feature, which is probably even better. I wanted to raid, but as a tank, that's hard to get in. That's definitely the case. Yep, 100%. I was very fortunate. One of the only reasons I agreed to raid and stay with these guys is because they needed a tank. If it was like me having to come as a DPS or something, I wouldn't be raiding anymore, period. But I got lucky. Oh yeah, the Raider IO recruitment thing. Let's see that. Anyway, Rifle says, I'm willing to do heroic rating only. I can always pug Mythic whenever cross-realm Mythic becomes available. All right, well, let me know. Just message me in Discord and we'll talk. I don't know. Well, actually, I don't know about your hours, your availability and stuff. I don't know. I feel weird, like, actually, like, trying to recruit people. It seems weird. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Hey, what's up, Chris? Welcome back. I enjoyed your video on posting the same key for both factions. Yeah, that was a good one, right? I enjoyed that. I'm glad I was able to do that. Okay, recruitment. Let's see. I don't want that one clicked. I guess you have to have it clicked. Recruitment that is seamless and accessible. Smart. Recruit for raids, Mythic Plus, PvP, or just socializing. Find relevant matches quickly and efficiently. Get in touch with prospective players and groups easily. Create your recruitment profile. Let's do this. Oh, God. I have to actually, I don't even know if do I even remember my account? I'm signed up for the Raider IO one, but no hits. Interesting. I've never used it, so let's take a look. Yeah, it's true. As tank finding guild is tough. Definitely, yeah. Your linked Blizzard account has expired. You'll need to refresh your Blizzard account before you can create a recruitment profile. Okay. Let's do this off screen just in case something weird happens. 2500 IO Resto Shaman, 2300 Prop Pally, multiple classes at 2K. Nice. Well, I can't wait to do the opposite. I've always been able to find a team, but now I'm a vagabond. Yeah. Hotmail, old school. If I was NA, I'd definitely be interested. Nice. Yeah, I don't. I just Hotmail is just I used since like I was in high school, so this is the same account I've always used. Okay, I guess we're good. That didn't even require anything. Okay, you're moments away from finding your new guild, team, or players. Well, let's see what the guild thing looks like. Well, can you choose more than one? I don't want to actually list this. Confuse people. This is basically just the exact same thing as the in-game one. That maybe there's more. Schedule. Pretty much just the in-game thing. Are you open to cross-realm raiding? The guild? No. Have to be on the raid on the guild to raid Mythic. Add a custom requirement. Languages. Oh wow. And that's it. That's strange. That wasn't anything special. So let's take a look now at what it would be like from the other direction. Hotmail is still a thing, yes. I think it's just remaining. It's just a remaining at tag if you had an account from back then. Don't think you can make a new one these days. Oh yeah, Outlook. That's how I log in. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. Guild Mythic Plus. What is the difference between that and? Okay, Mythic Plus team. Let's try that. Oh, this character is linked. That's interesting. Okay, that's it. Time commitment. Noon. Wait, days per week. 4. Hours per day. 4. Time zone. Africa. No, wait, shit. No, that's not right. America. Where's EST? Where the fuck is it? Can't you just put? Why does this have to be like this? EET. What the fuck is Tripoli? Does your sync your BattleNet just update your ally? I guess that's what just happened. Yeah. I don't know what just happened. Now my character's on here without me ever putting it on here. What is this? Can I just find EST, please? Okay, there we go. That's fine. Detroit. I don't. Does that matter? Okay. Anyway, custom schedule. Here we go. So Tuesday. Oh God, why is it in this format? 12 to 1600. Okay, so it knows that. That's good. Wednesday, same thing. Can we just copy and paste? No. Do it. Wait, oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Copy to all days. There we go. Friday, Saturday. There we go. All days. Okay. That is when I'm available. Yeah, AST. Hey, Berg, long time no see. Okay, let's go. Conditions you require groups to have in order to request for you to apply. Are you willing to change factions? Well, not directly, no, but that's a weird. Somebody actually going to ask you to change factions for a Mythic Plus team? Add a custom requirement. Mythic Plus score. Season 2 overall. Well, I certainly don't want to be in a group with anybody less than 2400. That's the minimum? Yeah. Okay, next step. Doesn't matter. Detroit is still EST? Barely. It's right on the cusp. That's why it made me wonder if there would. Oh, servers are up. Wrong server. That's a habit. That's also the wrong server. Jesus Christ. Up, 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 up. You're right. Well, that was, I wanted to finish that, to be honest. Server's up, you think? Wait, what makes you so sure? Set language. Afar. What is Afar? I don't even know what that is. Afro-Asiatic language. Cushitic. Spoken by the Afar people inhabiting Djibouti. Oh, shit. Djibouti. I know where that is. Djibouti and Digimum. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and say English. That's it. That's the only one I speak. Save and activate. I don't want to sign up for this. Okay, we'll do it later, maybe. I'm in, they're up. Are you sure? I don't believe you guys. I doubt it, actually. I don't think they're up. Alright, what do we got? Mail. Gold. That's true. I drive 30 minutes south or west, and I'm in Central Time. Yep. Okay, Heart. Go do the table first, I guess. Then come back to Orgrimmar. That's not where we are anymore. Come back to Stormwind. And so wait, now that I did this, hold on, let me update add-ons too. Now that I did this, is it going to show my main on here? Somebody was saying that that doesn't work that way. Man, just seeing Stormwind again just makes me smile. Oh yeah, a little nostalgic, right? Even though it's still in the game. I had that launch over there. Come back over here, stupid add-on. Takes forever to search.
My oath is to...
Maldraxxus. 3 world quests. Alright, boom. Get some experience. Oh, I forgot about doing this. I always forget. Yanlar, he's a good guy. So is Euralia. Or something. That's probably not going to be... Oh, we do. Struggle to believe that'll happen, but we'll see. Probably look for some updated version of this, because I bet in a week this is going to be even more fucked. Are there going to be new missions in next season? Or are they just done with this table? Should probably just be done with it, to be honest. Just leave what's there. And move on. That one's definitely not gonna be a win. No way. Wow. 40. I don't know. What's the most experience? This one? Get the experience and move on. Okay, good. That's it. We don't have to go back. There's nothing to list. Everything's sold. Alright, so now we go to Orobos. Well, let's pick up the callings first. Then we'll go to Orobos, and then we'll get started. And, you know, I wanted to say this at the start of the stream, but unfortunately we have a big issue. You know, the servers were down. This will probably be the last time I do keys on my DK for a while. I mean, it's definitely going to be the last time for the season, so I'd imagine. I ran an hour and a half as SOA last night. Oh boy, how the hell did that happen? God, you find yourself in some bad groups, man. I wonder if it's... I'm starting to wonder if maybe it's you. Starting to wonder. Okay, anyway, did we even pick them all up? Yeah.
The hunt must
Fly, you fools. How's this going? Update all. Silver Dragon update. Wow, that's interesting. We never disbanded. Horde, or I mean Alliance at its finest. I use Covenant Mission Helper as well as Venture Plan. Covenant Mission Helper has updated values to see if you win or lose. Venture Plan has a button which usually puts your guys in the right place. Nice. I just mean like an update for the Venture Plan thing. Because it's already not supported by the original author, so I don't know what the fuck's going to happen in a couple weeks here. It's probably just not going to work, period. I don't care at this point. I got a lot of stuff out of that fucking add-on, man. I'll tell you what. It's a shame. I honestly wish they would just make it so you can't use add-ons for that kind of thing, because once you start using an add-on for that kind of thing, you'll never go back. Like, it's just so much fucking better. It's crazy. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow, that's neat. Holy shit, look at this. Scratch off the image blow to reveal the final starter evolutions. Wow, that's cool. God damn. That's deciduous. Wait, what the fuck? That's not what they're supposed to look like. I don't know what this even... Oh, they're regional variants. What typing is that? Fire Ghost. Oh shit, that's neat. Huisan Samarant, Water Dark. And then this is what? Fighting Flying. Yeah, that's kind of... Or Grass Fighting. Yeah, we got a lot of those. Got a lot of those already. Okay, that's it. Lost Ark has Venture Plan built in. Oh, there's a mission tape. Okay, reload. There's definitely a discussion to be had about how powerful add-ons have gotten in all facets of the game. Yeah, no doubt. I was healing and we had 2 people at eye level 1, 200. Oh, God. That's funny. Anyway, did we... Yeah, so it still doesn't show up on there. So that's good, I guess. I don't want it to, so... I'm glad that it doesn't. I guess now at this point it doesn't really matter. Kind of reached the point of parity there. Okay, this will be the last. Actually, no, we still get a vault next week, right? Whoa, a lot of fucking people here, Chad. Yeah. The world awaits. This is a world quest. Good. Garrison and mission table. That's interesting. A game like that has a mission table. That's strange. I don't really know anything about the game, to be honest. Okay, anyway. Vault is here. Let's see. Oh, another trinket. Haste versatility with speed. That is actually what I might take, to be honest. That's a good ring, though. I should probably take that. A lot of verse. Both rings are 246. I can just replace this ring. But honestly, I think I'm taking the gloves. The likelihood that any of this stuff is useful past this week is low. Well, it's not low, but it's not high. So I think I want to replace... Because these gloves next week become useless, right? I do already have 246 gloves with haste verse. And I don't have any 252 rings. But it is a lot of haste to lose. And I lose mastery. Unless I replace this one, which has a socket, so I don't think that's right. Yeah. So I think I'm going to go ahead and take the gloves. Even though I already have the same gloves. Is there anything else to take? No. Are gloves a tier item? Can't remember. Yep. Yep. One way or the other, this is all getting replaced within a few weeks. Like, once Mythic Plus comes out, I'm not going to be wearing 252 gear for very long, so. It's just what's the best upgrade going into that, and I don't know. Like this week, the ring would be the best upgrade, and it's definitely something I should consider. But next week, this is the better upgrade. Because I'm going from 239 gloves to 252 gloves, which isn't necessarily the whole story because I can also just go to 246 gloves, so I don't know. It's a tough one. Trinket's cool, but that's about it. Another bad neck. Oh, there's Pandaren. Anyway, I think, I don't know. I guess, yeah, maybe take the ring. Because you're right, at least the ring won't be replaced by tier, which, realistically, it's going to not be replaced by tier either way. Not immediately. But yeah, I guess that's true. Just take the ring. Take the ring. The ring won't be replaced by tier, but presumably it will be replaced quickly. Either way. Okay, let's go get our mastery enchant now. Up to... wait. Yeah, we should have gained mastery, right? Oh no, we lost mastery, right? Huh, we just gained versatility. Yeah, well, that's still good. Alright, let's go ahead and get something for that, and then we'll get started on some keys. Hopefully, it's 1 o'clock already, so hopefully there'll be people online doing keys. Servers were down, you never know how that factors in. I guess it's good to get a 252 ring in that slot anyway, though, because I don't have one, period. I don't have a gloves either, though. Fuck. And, oh, that's not great either, is it? It doesn't matter, though. I'm not trading the goddamn tier gloves. I need the tier gloves. I'm not trading them. That's the only problem with using the shoulders. It's every other piece has to be obtained, so... Tier gloves, I am wearing at 100%. This is such a nice looking ring, too, I'll tell you. I love this icon. Okay, let me get a ring enchant, and then we'll start doing some keys. What's that even called? Gift? No. Tenet, that's it. Tenet of Mastery, bye. Bye. Let's go. Die, my darling. Don't utter a single word. Oh, wow. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. What the fuck did I just do? What? What the fuck? Why do I have... What the hell did I just do? Why did I buy 72 glove and ring enchants? What? Good thing they're not expensive. Why the fuck did I do that? All icons are underappreciated artwork. I totally agree. How the fuck did I do that? What did I even do? I don't know how I did that, to be honest. Oh, I must have... Wait. Oh, I must have double-clicked it. Or something. Well, I don't even know what's going on. I don't know what the fuck I just did. Time to open a store. Guess they'll sell eventually. You clicked on the stack that were listed for the same price. Yeah, okay. 71 then. Let's get our money back, hopefully. Maybe the price will go up? No, it can't really. Which set the auction house to think you wanted all 72 of them. Yep. Well, that's not good. Yeah, the price might go up, though, with the season, to be honest. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. But whatever. It was only like... It looks like it was only like about 9k gold, so... At least it wasn't 72 things that were all 1,000 gold each. That would have been a bigger deal. Alright, anyway, let's go and find more keys. Any keys. What is this week? This should be an easy week, right? Should we be doing 19s or just waiting? Yes, easy mode week. Inspiring quacking. Easy mode. Super easy mode, actually. So I think we'll just head back and do some light work out there and see what happens. Let's go ahead and fender that ring. Even though it's such a cool looking ring. And there's like almost no keys anyway because obviously the servers were down, so we'll wait. We have to wait a bit. But that guy in your vid said inspiring was a dead yeah, what'd you think of that? Did anybody have any actual comments on that? Like, nobody said anything about it. I've never heard anyone suggest that before. Like, I don't... Anybody agree with that? Like, is there a person on the planet who agrees that? I think this has got to be one of the easiest to fixes in the game, right? Because it literally, in most places, it doesn't even impact the back. Like, most places, it can simply just be attacked. And there's no reason to CC anything anyway. But at worst, you just CC. Like, somebody brought up a case where they thought it might be bad. In Spires, where you want to pull all the shit out of the gate. The person was like, you can't pull all the things you want to pull in Spires because of inspiring. I'm like, you can just CC that one. And then pull everything else. Like, that's not hard. There's only one inspiring pack that actually sucks. Yeah, the double tender pack. Yeah, that one I totally agree with. That's it. That's the only one in the whole game, right? And you don't even get that one every time, right? So it's like, yeah, kind of not really an issue. I'm always torn about doing keys that I definitely don't need for score. But at this point, do I really even care about score? It's like I want to just do keys, but this guy's, first of all, alone in a group, so I'd imagine it's not going to go well anyway. Second of all, I do, the other thing is, like, I do need to get completions done. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do this week, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, whatever. As long as I get one done, right? Likelihood of getting any major upgrade at this point is negligible because it's just going to get replaced in 2 weeks anyway. Once you can just get gear again for 5-mans. You know what? We're going to sign up. We're going to grace this dude with our time. I wouldn't invite me if I was him, to be honest. Could do that 6. It's a good one. Get a little opener. Get a little start to the week here. Try to get a key done. So if he invites me. Well, what else? Any Wowhead news today? Nothing yet. Anything going on that I should know about? What about ESPN? Let's see. This guy replies to the necrotic video. I wonder how they will change the affixes next expansion. Will they continue down this route, or will they change the design of the affixes to a kiss curse effect? Example, the new necrotic could be you do more damage, about 50%. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they will. Alright. The +6 would be fun. Not for me, unfortunately. I really can't stand doing keys that are just super easy. Why your character name is Metro? I should honestly make a video about this. It's a good question. I'll answer it as well as I can right now. So when I started playing this game, I played a character called Blackhammer, and that was a reference to something else. And that's a talk for another day. But regardless, the name Metro was actually not even mine. So anyway, I wanted to start playing with people that I knew from college, but they played on Horde, and I had only Alliance characters. I was like, all right, I'm going to level up a character. And they're like, nah, dude, don't even do that. One of our friends, he quit, and you can use his account. I mean, I know it's against the rules. I didn't even know that really it was against the rules at the time, but regardless, I was like, oh, great idea. I'd love to do that. That'd be so nice. And I was like, yeah, but is he gonna ever come back? And you're like, no, dude, he's like in a frat now, like he's not coming back. I was like, oh, okay, all right, sounds good. So I started playing this guy's account, and he had a paladin, a blood elf paladin called Metrosexual. Immediately start aspiring to be better. I make a guild and start making a lot of connections. A lot of people know me now as Metrosexual, you know. So then the dude comes back basically in the middle of like a new season, basically. Old War comes out, and he comes back and basically like reacquisitions his account. And I was trying to fight it, but he had all the details. So took his side, obviously, which was kind of funny looking back at that. But anyway, so I had to start a whole new character. And I was like, well, everybody knows me because of that dude's name, so I guess I better make a character with that name. And so that was Metro. But Metro was taken at the time, and I couldn't take Metrosexual off. I didn't want to just literally copy his character. So I named myself Metro Lol, after Athene Lol, who was a big inspiration to me playing Paladin in the first place. So, oh yeah, what if every stack of Necrotic was also 1% damage? Yeah, it would be cool if they did something like that, where they make like every character or every affix a kiss or curse. But I don't think they would ever do that. That would be a balancing fucking nightmare, dude. Like, can you even imagine? That would be so insane. Okay, did we get declined from the 19? Wow. Spires 19. Well, there's no keys on. Well, alright, guess we're doing a 19. So what's up with the affixes / keys on the first week of patch? I forgot. Well, we don't actually know yet, so... the first week of patch? Well, yeah, so if they change the affixes at all, then it'll be new next week as well. But we don't actually know if they're going to. So that's why I made that video about Necrotic, because next week's supposed to be Necrotic Sanguine, which is like the worst possible week for tanking, if you ask me. So it's good that we're getting that out of the way if they don't change the affixes. If they do change the affixes, then it's kind of irrelevant. But if the affixes stay the same, it's really nice that we're getting that out of the way. That means we won't have it again for 11 weeks. Best paladin in the world. Yep, still is, honestly. The speed at which he dispels. It's like no one else. Anyway, taunt mobs as DPS to get a couple stacks. Yeah, that's a good point. Huh? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think they should do that. I think the affixes work pretty well as they are now. Like, I don't think they should change the philosophy behind the affixes. Like, not individual affixes, but all affixes. They shouldn't change the philosophy there. Get that crap week out on a week that doesn't matter. Yep, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Get that out of the week, and then 11 weeks from now we'll be super progressed by then. It's not my least favorite week, I don't think. Well, actually, it probably is my least favorite. I don't know. I'm just not really sure if I'm going to care about it anymore. Like, it's especially now that it's being nerfed. It's like, Jesus. 5 seconds on already very low amount of time is pretty, I don't know. Although, now that you bring it up, maybe they will scramble them again. Yeah, they did it in Season 1 and Season 2. But I don't remember in BFA if they did I think they only did it once out of 4 seasons in BFA, right? They did Season 1 and 2 were the same, and then Season 3 and 4 were different, I'm pretty sure. But maybe that's not true. I don't have anything from prior to Season 4 in a spreadsheet, so I can't look quickly. But you can go and look at the spreadsheet and cross-reference it against old streams if anyone wants to be sure. Don't know if it's known, but found a way to do the Halls of Atonement skip without invis potions. Oh yeah? What? How? You mean like how? How would you skip all that without an invis potion? Anyway, as a tank, I hate way more Sanguine than Necrotic. Yeah, well, Sanguine is why Necrotic is hard that week, because you have to do both at the same time. Which DPS we need, you tank guys? Spelled basically wrong. That's this guy's Kyron. Oh, wait, he is. The Paladin's Kyron, yeah. What is the week? Oh, quacking, yeah. But yeah, for the rest of the week, I'm gonna play at least one. It's probably just gonna be my paladin. I want to do some keys on paladin one way or the other before it's time to stop worrying about alts for a while. A Knife A passive which prevents death. You do that in the middle of the stairs. When it ends, the gargoyles will be too far and won't aggro, and you can go. Oh, well, that's not a good idea at all. Yeah. Would not recommend taking an entire... I mean, I guess unless you're talking about a DPS who might already have it, does it? Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. I avoid paladin healers like what? Paladin healer's great, especially Kyron. That guy's gonna. I'm interested in seeing an actual Kyron. You don't see him a lot. Will it be the week? Will it be the week the loot is capped at the 5 to 6 level? What, next week? No, next week it's not even out yet. The following week will be that week where it's capped at 5. I think they still do that, right? I don't even really remember. I'm pretty sure they still do that. Anyway, I tell you, glad last week is over. Healers were trash last week with Spiteful and Grievous. Yeah, last week was the week I should have did the Paladin. That would have been a good week. It's either capped at 5 or 10. Yeah, you know, I think it might be 10, actually. That sounds more right. Because I'm thinking about what item level 5 is, and I'm like, I wouldn't even want that, I don't think. Without Titan Forging and stuff, you know? It's like, I don't think I even want that. Next week is still Season 2 seasonal affix. Heroic Raid week, it's new affix and capped loot. Then Mythic week, everything is out. Yep. Yeah, and there's a lot more out too, because there's going to be 3 new bosses of Raid that week too on all difficulties. Pretty going to be a wild 3 weeks, I think, coming up here. And then my birthday. Coming up. It is 2 weeks away. Yeah, it'll be that week. Wait. I didn't even think about that. This is... Wait, hold on a second. I have to look at the schedule. Wait, what? Okay, who cares? Why is that news? Anyway, let's see, Duke. My whole schedule is based around this season. Okay, so they're playing obviously tonight. Then 19, that's Saturday. That's at 6 p.m. Then Virginia is the 23rd. So that's this day here. And then my nephew's birthday is this day, 26th. So that's when they're playing Syracuse. And then when's the next UFC event? That's the 5th as well, isn't it? March 5th. Fuck. Man, there's a lot going on that week. Damn, there's a lot going on that week. Duke in North Carolina at 6, and then the UFC event in the evening there. And I assume there'll be some kind of birthday thing. I don't know what my family's planning on doing. Anyway, 1 month till NCAA tournament. Yes, I'm in no rush. This time of the season, I always start to feel like it's going too fast. I feel like I'm gonna miss some things. That fucking Auburn and Arkansas game is the game I'm so happy I didn't miss last week. That would be one of those ones that I would regret missing. I avoid Paladin healers because they're the only ones who let me die on my 250 item level Brewmaster. I see. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with the spec. Maybe play a class that doesn't have the ability to be let die. That's my recommendation. Okay, anyway. Duke versus Carolina won't even be close. Oh yeah, I know. It won't even be close. Close. I hope so. They destroyed them, and then the next day they lost, or 2 days later they lost to Virginia. So, although that game against Virginia was really, it was my fault. That's the only game I haven't watched this season. The only Duke game I haven't watched this season was that game, so I take full responsibility for that. Yeah, as cool as the tournament is, I've grown to appreciate the late regular season schedule better. Because it's like, this is when teams are fighting to get into the tournament. And so for the tournament to be good, this has to be good too. And it usually is. This is usually the best time to watch college basketball. Mid-February and onwards. Are you from the area? No, I'm not, no. Nope, just a silent observer. Alright, we can't, there's no way to actually search anymore. These groups that take forever to fill in keys that I don't even want to do kind of bother me, to be honest, but I'm just impatient. Maybe save my blood DK for pugging. Yep, you'll be surprised. You won't ever feel like a paladin is a bad pick again if you play blood DK. They bring everything. They bring, like, I would say the shaman's still better, but they bring so many good things for blood DK. Paladin. Gotta try to get some money back after wasting it on 72 ring enchants. These guys are all fucking Oceanic players. I'm impatient too. I was trying to get a key and on my lunch break, and this dude is taking forever. Yeah, it takes a while to form groups for some reason. Oh, look at that. You're gonna see that a lot over the next few days. Well, not if I don't play this character, I guess. I'm gonna see that a lot over the next few days. I'd hate to, like, join the group and then leave, but at this point I'm very heavily considering leaving. But I'm trying not to live up to the player I know I am, and trying not to give this person a reason to feel like they shouldn't have invited me to their group. But if we are not full in 9 minutes, I will be leaving this group. Because surely there's better keys listed by now. Prepare to leave Metro because I'm about to. My bad. Oh wait, are you? Oh, you're in this group? Oh, this is you, isn't it? Oh, you the paladin. Hmm. Jarthas. We played with that guy last week. Mesajewski. Oh, that's funny. I knew a person I went to high school with that name. That is not how it's pronounced. I can't remember how it's pronounced, but that's how it's spelled. Mesajewski. I remember that. Completely different pronunciation. What the hell? No, I am not feeling sleepy. I disagree. Do we even get a vault this week? Yep. Yeah, you get a vault for 2 weeks. It's going to be a season 2 vault for the next 2 weeks. There was another one. Greg Przinski. That's how his name was pronounced. I wonder what that guy's doing. Let's look him up.
Can you help collect them from the treetops?
And I just, the only reason I even, because when he competed, he was a golfer at the golf club I used to work at. And he was like the best golfer there. And he competed in the nationwide event that was there as a sponsor's exemption. And I remember like the old guys hanging around the club, and they were like, they saw his name. They're like, who is that? It says he's a sponsor's exception. And everybody's like, that's Greg. He's here. It's like, oh, that's how you spell his name? It was Pieczynski. There you go. He's the golf coach. Oh, look at that. Wow, he's gained a lot of weight. Oh, no, he didn't. It's just a bad picture. It looked like he was like super fat. Just a bad picture. Huh. I wonder how old he is. Pieczynski. That's Pieczynski. That's what I remember the guy saying. I wonder how old he was when he was there. Alright, anyway, let's quickly get this herb. Then we'll hearth. Spires. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, is this a joke?
In order to fly, you must learn how to fall. Join these aspirants.
I just got a message from I got an email. Look at this. Yeah, I don't want to show it just because. The coldest water. Here's an email, guys, from the coldest water. 1:08 p.m. today. I received this. That's today, Monday the 15th, or Tuesday the 15th. The coldest water. The Super Bowl is upon us. Are you ready? Bring the coldest water to the biggest game. This Super Bowl, go in full force. Enjoy the brews and snacks without a fear of dehydration induced headaches. It's over. It was last week. You missed it. It's kind of embarrassing, to be honest. I don't even know. Yes, I'm ready. Beyond ready. I love you, Metro. Oh. I wonder if people will use Haven as a new hub over Oribos. I don't know. Not many people wanted to hang out in Keeper's Respite, but the zone was not pleasant on the eyes, right? I mean, is it a hub itself? Like, can you do things in it? Or is it just a zone that has quests in it? I don't know. Don't know why I say it. I should just look it up. How's this? Why is it not showing? Oh, it's the front one. Front one. Has a spot to change conduits? Oh, wow. That's interesting. Oh, that's cool. Did you transfer to Alliance, or is this another character? Been a long time since I watched your stream. Yeah, this is a second character, but I should have transferred, honestly. This is now the character I'll play moving forward. Maybe that's for next year. Your water will be cold for an entire year. I guess that's true, yeah. No, it is the right one.
We are vastly outnumbered mortals. The Forsworn have cut a swath through most of our forces. Vanquish their rear guard while I confront devils.
Okay, it's tyrannical again. Hooray for us. No longer a difficult week to survive. Somehow somebody's dead already. Just making sure it is tyrannical. Oh boy, some of these weak cores fucking go nuts. This guy's not doing very good. Let's see if that changes. 2200. His best key is an 18.
And yet all this time it was you who led the Forsworn.
There's another inspiring up here. I really wish I had a CC. So one thing I wish I had is Blood DK. That I don't already have. Moon.
Lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
You cannot hide.
To be fair, this group doesn't really amplify the mage's damage. No, that is not being fair. That is not being fair. Should probably keep that thing CC'd and then fight it with the boss, to be honest. Or just wish it was Baruth here and then pull it here with the trash. What happened here? It's just like offset. I guess that's normal. I just don't normally notice it because we don't normally have 5 things here. Wow, it's dying slow. Holy shit. Well, that's, I guess, not too unexpected.
Now claim its power as your own.
Alright, here we go, boss.
None shall be spared.
Good start. People doing very good damage. 19 is just like boring, man. It's like a cakewalk. Especially 19 tyrannical, Jesus.
Fear the skies. Suffer my wrath. Nowhere to run.
Yeah, this is kind of a good fight for a Frost Mage, don't you think? I can't help but shake the feeling that this guy's underperforming. Doing only barely double my damage, not even double. Mage damage seems low, to be honest. Yeah, well, to be fair, the group doesn't carry him. Or whatever the fuck was said. The group doesn't really amplify his damage. Oh my god, this week looks so easy. Oh yeah. Well, it's definitely a very easy week to tank. No doubt about it. Probably the easiest week to tank, actually. As long as you don't bring a bunch of melee. Well, maybe not the easiest, but it's pretty much up there. If he's running Splitting Ice, that's real bad. Yeah. I mean, 57% of his damage is a single spell, so I'd imagine that means he's running Splitting Ice, right? Hey now, I was just more pointing out that there isn't a Demon Hunter. Yeah. He was doing half the DPS of the other group, so there was not really much reason to point it out. Okay, let's try this since it's not a hard week anymore. Or a week where that matters. Yeah, you know what? I quite like that. I'll tell you what. I quite like that. That's a good pickup, man. I'm glad you guys told me about that. How do people still get hit by that barrage? Not paying attention. Focusing on something other than dodging. Or perhaps they are blind. It's possible too, right? Some people are blind. It's just how it works. Maybe apply Bone Shield. What do you think? Probably. Seems like a good idea. What's up, Big Matt? What's up, my friend? How you doing today, man? I'm doing all right. I was thinking about you this weekend as the Phoenix Waste Management Open was going on. I was wondering how close you were to any of that. It was pretty rowdy. Saw a couple bizarre things. A hole-in-one. Actually, two holes-in-one. Hole-in-ones? Two holes-in-ones. Where the crowd threw a bunch of bottles and shit on the greens and stuff. Puts them into a nice little package there. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the way to do it. Probably on every week. Maybe not next week with Sanguine. But other than Sanguine, probably every week we do that.
Listen to reason, devils. The Kyrian must
Provided we still
stand
do the same
united.
route. You never know. Maybe we won't.
Not so long as you command them. The Forsworn will forge a new path for Bastion.
Oh, nice. Another grip. I was struggling to click it, and then it gets gripped back. That is about 30 minutes away. I saw one of the hole-in-ones. People went nuts. Beyond nuts, yeah. Nuts is like typically a phrase that used to mean insane, and that is actual insanity, what happened there. That is something so different than something that would ever happen on the golf course. Seeing people like fucking like hardcore litter, basically. It's actually insane. Actually insane. Okay, don't pull that. I was thinking about pulling that, but then I realized the that would have been a big mistake because they're inspired. Are cars still given away for holes in ones? I don't know about that. Not at that event, I don't think. I forgot. They've done that before, right? I don't know why a professional golfer needs a random car, but yeah, I guess somebody got hit. Like one of the golfers got hit by a bottle, and they were not happy about that. And then so I was reading a discussion about it, and somebody was like, dude, I know all about that. I was at the bottle gate. I was like, what the fuck is bottle gate? So I had to look into it. Apparently a game in 2001, an NFL game, Cleveland Browns and Jacksonville Jaguars, where not only did the refs get the fucking play wrong, but I guess they were new to like review rules. So they actually reviewed a play after the next play was ran already, which now is like you're not allowed to do that, right? So the fucking and it was a game that like it decided the game, that challenge or whatever, that review replay, and it eliminated the Cleveland Browns from the playoffs that year. So, you know, Cleveland, pretty normal bunch of people. They're pretty reasonable, right? Just kidding. They went fucking ape shit and they started fucking throwing like literally everything in the stadium at the refs. Somebody, I don't know if the guy died or what, but he got hit by a Walkman and his fucking head was split open, knocked unconscious. So I don't know what the fuck was going on that day, but just be aware of that. So hopefully it'll be dead before a cast needs to get interrupted. And it is. Very good. Yeah, that works out pretty well. How are the fixes this week? Nah, it's a super easy week. Bruh, very easy in that. Probably, I think it's probably like a sleeper week too. People probably don't realize how easy it is. This week offers almost no danger and probably like 9 out of 10 keys. I guess yet again, Mist might be a pain in the ass, especially on Tyrannical, but especially because it's Tyrannical. But other than Mists, I think every key is just very easy this week. Can't think of any other situation where maybe some parts of Sanguine, like the bosses and the Gauntlet in Sanguine are kind of a pain. Not really because of inspiring, but mostly because of whacking. Whack, 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 whack. But, yeah, I don't think it's past that. Nothing really. Super easy week. Okay, good. Did I just hear the Mighty Ducks? No, I was talking about the affix. Sorry. Sorry if there was some confusion there. I saw Nerf reroll Blood Decay for the new raid. That's a person. Nerf. Gotcha. Well, I hope he enjoys it. Blood DK does seem like it's a good raid tank, obviously. Don't know why you wouldn't play Paladin, though. Paladin seems like the best raid tank. And it sounds like it's going to be really good for Mythic Plus still as well. Maybe there's a bunch of reasons to be a Death Knight with Death Grip and stuff. Has anybody actually seen fights that have Death Gripable stuff? I haven't actually noticed. I noticed though, I did the one fight on LFR and it was like a it was a time where Gorfiends could have been really useful, but that was about it.
This is where you meet your end.
Yeah, it's still Oros here.
The Mars dark magic coalesces here. Remove it at the source.
This is definitely the worst of the two sets. Yeah, he's a tank that is commonly in the MDI. No, I know that part, but I didn't know he raided too, so. Well, good luck to him. Female Draenei Mage. That's interesting. Is that a Life Forge as well? No, just regular. I don't think they can be Mage Life Forged.
This is where you meet your end. My celerity is second to none.
Ah.
Sight is your downfall.
My lack of sight was almost my downfall there.
You cannot match my alacrity.
That's not what we're trying to do, Ventinax, so that's a good thing. We don't really care if we can or can't.
Your sight is your downfall.
Fucking stupid boss. Stupid robot. Robot bird.
From the shadows, I witness your demise.
In more ways than one, too, because it sounds like it might be a female robot.
You cannot match my alacrity. Witness radiance.
Good. Well, yeah, yet again, the mage is just super carried, but barely doing half the damage of another player. Not good. On a tyrannical boss.
You cannot match.
But that's why pugging is cool, because, you know, I don't know if how you feel about it, but guys, if that guy was playing with a group of people that were all around the same level, he would probably have no chance. This would be a mess.
The shadows, I witness your demise.
He's able to get what he wants to get done thanks to, well, maybe not anymore. Another death.
My celerity is second.
Do you think the mage boasts about doing 20s? Well, he hasn't done a 20 yet, so no, I don't think he does. That would be weird and not true. Hey Cameron, what's up buddy? How's it going, man? Hope keys are going well. This is only the first one of the day, even though it's so late because the servers were down for a while, but they're back.
We sacrifice because we must. Mortal burdens would only impede our sacred duty.
No, it was a mortal who exposed the folly of your edicts.
Not really a folly. It's just a preference. You disagree with, Devos, and we're gonna kill you for it. You acted very harshly and honestly a little bit hastily. And you're gonna go ahead and regret that, I think. 21 minutes here, holy shit. We are crushing it though, even though that dude's getting carried. This was a higher key, it might be a problem, but not today. What I should do is like take a look at like all the good runs and see like number markers or like timer markers for where they are. Like this is try to find like the least likely to upgrade timer wise and understand how we managed to do it. That'd be an interesting video.
One of the more ruthless Marsworn draws close.
I have all these good ideas, but I'm just so lazy, man. Kind of a shame. I have such a good idea for that series of videos, but I haven't even made a single one yet. I just can't really decide, like, I was thinking, like, how do I get the footage? And I can get them from the stream or maybe from the recorded videos. But it's like, it's not really good footage. Like, there's a lot of shit on the screen that I think would probably not help people learn. So I was thinking just going into them on 0 and executing the skip or showing how something works. But I did that in fucking MOP. And people like got all upset at me for mob challenge modes. They were like, "This is not how you. This is not a good video." Basically, I was like, "Why? It's just, you need to see footage of it in the key to prove that it works." I mean, that's really not. Oh, that's the wrong item. I had potions on CD. It could be a great video, yeah. Sounds like a good one anyway. Okay, well that was a little awkward. My potion's still on CD, that's why I accidentally used a flask. But I needed to use a flask anyway, so not a problem. Air is finally fully dry now, it's a bit in the way. I really wish there was a way to pull both of these easily. I mean, I guess you could if the group is willing to wait. But it's a lot of running. So it's very likely that the people who are not me will take a lot of damage while they gather up. I was doing it in the beginning of the season when the Tazavest trinket was able to pull anything in the dungeon. So... yeah, maybe maybe we'll go back to that at some point, but it broke the general functionality of it, so it seems like a great time to pull more than one pack, though. Yeah, see, that's a funny little... unfortunately, YouTube is a consumer's market. They dictate what is good. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Or what that's in reference to. I guess I understand what it means, but...
You must be annihilated.
That means what you may think is good doesn't matter if the people you post it for don't like it. I disagree with that, but what, so you're saying I shouldn't even make the videos? I don't know. That's honestly why I haven't made them, is because I think that it won't be worth the time. But good information, but I don't have an easy way to deliver it. Unless I want to sit here and fucking hide my UI every time a mechanic happens. Can't really be doing that in high keys, so. The best I could do is either footage with the full UI on it or individual clips of something that doesn't necessarily happen in Mythic Plus. I honestly think, like, if I just did it in Mythic Plus and hide the UI, people wouldn't be able to, or did it in Mythic 0 or something and hide the UI, people wouldn't be able to tell that it was not Mythic Plus. I'm saying it's hard to judge if a video is good based off what you think, because you'll never know what people want until you try, right? Yeah, I guess it's worth trying. Good point there. I mean, I know the info's solid at least, so. To be fair, the challenge mode video's info was not very solid. But it was decent. I just didn't actually know how to do a voiceover at the time. The program I was using, it wasn't obvious, so. The only way I knew how to make a video back then was to do a full live commentary. And so obviously I can't do a live commentary while I'm doing a challenge mode.
As I peered into Uther's memories,
At least at the time I couldn't. I guess I could now. It's not really any different, but at the time I was incapable.
to see the truth, that the path is flawed.
I think even now it wouldn't be a very good product, but definitely better to slow it down and take your time if you aren't gonna do that.
I learned of the great injustice you and the others thrust upon him.
Okay,
and
let's
upon us all.
just up here fucking 14 minutes, okay.
He seeks to free
Well,
us
this would be an
from the
upgrade.
prison we have built
I mean, unless we wipe on last boss.
and for that,
Very possible.
my loyalty.
Nobody really has demonstrated any lack of mechanical prowess, though, to be honest. Couple easy deaths, but not anywhere near the number that you'd be worried about. Mage's damage is not great, but it doesn't really matter. We got everything we need here. Damage-wise. Yeah, this is going to be over 10 minutes to kill the last bosses. That's the difference between a 21 and a 19, I guess. Although, I don't know. This week is very easy, honestly. This week basically doesn't have an affix that complicates the dungeon whatsoever. The first pull requires a single global to cast the CC, and that's it. Everything else is the exact same as if it had no affixes. Provided you don't bring like 3 melee or something, then it's the only time it would actually come into play, I think. Good old Klodos.
Accept your defeat, Archon. I the age of the Forsworn is at hand. With your spear in hand, I will take control of the spires and forge new paragons to lead the Kyrian. I will strike you down.
Jailer has
Probably should have just got Sogut on. Kind of no reason not to have gotten him. Wasn't really even thinking about it. That could have been a major error there, huh? People didn't spread out. Could have one-shot people. Or people spread out so much that they accidentally walked out of the bubble. Could have been a dual-sided error.
This spear shall pierce your heart. The Archon spear is mine to wield.
Single death coil of the dungeon sent off there.
Be gone from this.
If we don't use that runic power, I mean, I guess we could have just saved it, yeah.
Mortals, take up my spear.
Alright. Toss that thing over there. Here's the heroism.
This spear shall pierce your heart.
I won't let it, Devos. You'll never get me Never had my heart pierced. Not by someone like you. Not really into villains. I don't know if you guys are. Maybe you are. Lucky. Anyway, heroism. Oh, it's actually. Actually, I like the sound of Bloodlust too, but I like heroism a lot. I had no idea. It's like this cool white thing, and it sounds like you're hitting like an anvil or something. Maybe it's meant to sound like you're kind of banging your shield or something. I don't know what it's meant to sound like, but it's very nice.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
This spear shall pierce your heart.
Maybe what I could do for the video is just have footage of the Mythic Plus situation just to show a Mythic Plus situation, but then show the detail of how to do what I'm trying to instruct people on how to do in a non-Mythic Plus. That might be the way to do it. Both the best of both worlds. Can't really show full detail in an actual hard key, so kind of has to happen, it feels like. Ah, we're getting lucky. Couple people out there not doing it right, and we're still getting probably like 50% of the time. Oh god, did you guys watch the Super Bowl commercials too? Dude, that commercial with Larry David was like fucking one of the funniest commercials I've ever seen. That was so funny. He is, I really like him, honestly. I think he's really funny.
The jailer's schemes
Crit
have
Mastery
torn a
boots.
schism in the ranks of the Kyrian.
Yeah, 252.
One that must be healed.
Alright, well, I guess that was a little warm up there. Almost a carry run. No, I think it is a carry run. 7k overall. That's like, that's not good for 15, I feel like. Oh, is quacking... Oh, we missed a lot of comments. Is quacking damage physical? Is it affected by the debuff? Is it affected by the debuff? Which debuff? Oh, by Sogadon? No, it's environmental damage, so it shouldn't ever be improved by anything, I don't think. But maybe. I don't know how that works. Are you going to do a video with statistics from Season 2? Maybe. I forgot about that, actually. Fuck. Probably not, though, because I stopped... yeah, I think I'm just done with that whole thing, man. I'm just trying to move on from that. I was living in the moment there for, you know, about a year, and it's just like, I just want to move on from that, man. I'm so sick of, like, the fucking negativity around the pugging, so... Yeah, I think no is the answer. Alright, well, we don't need either of these keys, but yeah, this is obviously a good one. Actually, no, we do need that key. 21 Tyrannical. We do need that key. Yeah, probably not, though. Mostly, also, mostly because I didn't record any of the Alliance runs, so... But there's not many. I mean, legitimately, I can think of probably 3 actual disbands that would be worth conversing on. But yeah, this week I want to make... I gotta write this down or something, man. I just don't know where is a good place to write it, but... This week I really want to make that video on Blood Decay and Healer associations going into Season 3. And then I want to make... Thinking about, obviously I should probably start making some of those dungeon videos that we were just talking about. I'm sure there'll be another news, something other than... Oh yeah, that's right. I want to make that video on if they update every day. I'll probably make it regardless of if it's too interesting or not, but... they're basically, according to this post, they're going to update the score daily. So I'm going to take a picture of every day if I could remember. Hopefully I'll remember. I'll probably forget at least one day. But yeah, I'll take a picture of every day. And then we'll talk about the difference. And what it would take. Like if you were right at the precipice. What it would take in that last week. Because I think like that's a big deal. Like. Unless you're like already 2,800 on Alliance. If you're like 2,700 right now and you're really interested in getting that, you have a lot of work ahead of you here. This is a really big week for you. This might be the biggest week of the season for you. But I don't know how many people are in that boat, so. Okay, maybe we go over to Aldraxis anyway and get those 3 world quests done. Since that's just a guaranteed money. If the score stayed at what it was when it was announced, I would have had it. But it went up 140 points. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot.
What is your quarrel?
Probably gone up a lot since then. 140 points is a big difference at that level too, right? Like even the difference between Horde and Alliance. It says Horde is 2839 and Alliance is 2766. So even just a, you know, even if you just combine those two, you know what I mean? And you have to start thinking about the difference there. For an Alliance, for a player to go from 2766 to 2839. Well, first of all, that's almost 100 points. I mean, that's, well, it's not even close to 100 points, but it's a big jump regard. It's more than you think. But yeah, that's like multiple dungeons that you have to go up a couple levels. That's like 2, yeah, that's, yeah, exactly. 2 key levels on all keys, yeah. Big difference. Okay, we've been invited. Nice. Vikes to introduce O'Connell as new head coach Thursday. Oh yeah, that was always in the works, right? Yeah. Estimated 101.1 million people watch Rams Super Bowl win. Wow, that's a lot. That is crazy because when you see things like that's hard to believe actually. When you see things like maybe like the news or things that you would think a lot of people would watch, like other major sporting events, it's usually nowhere near. Like there's podcast, like fucking like Joe Rogan's podcast has more viewers than like CNN or some shit. I've heard people say that, you know, it's stuff like that. It's like YouTube videos, YouTubers regularly get 1 million views on videos, and these like major cable networks are unable to command even that number. But then you look at that number, 101 million. What the fuck? That's like a, it's like a super viral video. Like no regular person reaches that regularly, right? That's crazy. But it's only one game. I don't know. The fucking ad revenue is probably insane. Okay, let's try to get these world quests done.
Our enemies gather for another assault. Strike them down first and put an end to their threat.
Whoa, what the hell? That knocked me even when I was in the air, huh? Yeah, why are we killing him? That guy doesn't count for some reason. I think 8 of the top 10 most watched things of all time are Super Bowls, and other 2 are the moon landings and Princess Diana's funeral. Yeah, I remember you telling me about the moon landing. How the, what was it, the Packers game was more something like that? Or it was second only to the moon landing or something? It's weird to think that the NFL is growing. To me, it feels like it would be going the opposite direction at this point. But I guess I'm one of the only people who actually feel like the NFL's lost a lot of its magic. Chiefs and Bills game. Oh, that's what it was? Yeah, okay. Thought it was the Packers game.
You should be proud.
Where's this guy at? There he is. Siege Master Traxon. Wow, I didn't get the kill. Guys, kill him real quick. Now we must wait. On the bright side, that is not going to be an issue with this group. Another one. I mean, I guess I get why, at least, because this is definitely a much more Lijutsu. Neko. All right, let's wait.
I will show you real strength.
Your strength has no equal.
Oh, look at this guy carrying a fucking ballista thing. That's neat. Wow.
Primus was the victor of countless hard-won battles. Honor him by defeating enemies in this revered place.
It's 15? Probably not. Probably like 12. Not even. It's 10. This is 4. So I guess we're stuck killing all these extra mobs too. Then we plant the banner. Immortality? No.
Honoring the legacy of the Primus.
No, you got it all wrong.
One owed by all.
You got it all wrong.
Defend Maldraxxus. You
Could
have
see
done
somebody
well.
sitting there for like 30 minutes fighting that mob and not realizing why. Metro, which raid tier you enjoyed the most? Raid tier. Like, you mean like the entire 7 or 8 month window of the season, or do you mean like which raid specifically? Very different answers. My favorite raid ever is Zul'Gurub, but it's one I spent almost no time doing when it was live. But my favorite raid season ever might very well be Season 2 of BFA. Battle of Dazar'alor was one of my favorite raids ever, and Season 2 of BFA was probably the most fun, even though it was mostly pad fest, but it was a very fun. It was like, I kind of felt like it was like when I was taking the steps towards being a lot more serious about keys and stuff too.
Without the Chosen's foundry, we have to forge our weapons where and when we can. You're on guard duty, Maul.
Can't see what it says. Or not even serious about keys, but like I was getting better at overcoming adversity, because like I played all through BFA or all through WAD and Legion as like a Blood DK, but they were overpowered as fuck in those 2 seasons. And then Season 1 of BFA, they were also very strong. And then Season 2 of BFA, they were the weakest they've been in probably the last, since then for sure. They're the weakest they've been in 4 years. So that was definitely a moment in overcoming adversity. Even though that was also when we got to get the worm as a pet. That was awesome. Really cool mobs that you can get as pets. Death control, mind control is control undead. This Nasho guy, he's going down. Second to Viraz, though. Hopefully Viraz going down, too. In a few minutes when we go do that dungeon.
But the blades we shape with it are as sharp as ever. Nicely done.
Hearth is not up for 20 seconds. Maybe we can find a mining node while we wait. Or something of some value. Looks like a no. Some marrow root. Ricky Bobby, damn, huge fan. Richard Williams. Wait, Bobby. Richard Robert. Alright. Let's Hearth. Turn that in, and they'll just come back. It's 2 o'clock already. Well, I don't think we're getting 4 dungeons. I don't think we're getting 4 dungeons in today. Maybe, though. I don't know at this point. As long as we just finish the next 4 dungeons. We have 1 done. This one's almost ready. Just waiting on a healer now. Seemingly any healer is fine. I don't think we need anything comp-wise. 33 antiquated verdigris coin. Once a symbol of success in the arena of Maldraxxus, the visage of the Primus is etched onto the coin. And we also got Tactics Volume 83, Exploration of Weather. Recognizing the material composition of your foe's armaments, and thus their resemblance to a lightning rod, may dictate how weather manipulating magic can be utilized. That's a great point. Hadn't even thought about that.
I have many wares.
I don't know what that's even for, but I don't want it. No thanks. Alright, that is 2,000 gold back towards the 8k I lost from buying 72 weapon enchants. Or 72 ring enchants. Like some kind of idiot. This would be good money-wise. Let's get this. Whoa. Kind of a pain in the ass though, there's so many mobs.
I'll make this slow.
Hey, Craig, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. How are ya? Alright, good. That's it for that. I didn't think so. Alright. What else? I think I'm going to be doing this daily or this weekly. Does it give gold? No. Just gives a bunch of anima I don't actually need. Good here and there. Any new gear? Yeah, we got a slight upgrade, I guess, with the ring. First 252 ring, which is useful because we'll have the potential to trade those now. Verbal Vertigo, what's up, buddy? Hello to Metro and not hello to anyone else. Yeah, fuck everyone else, dude. Unreal. No, I'm with you, man. I'm with you, actually. I'm sold. A lot of fucking posers out there trying to get hellos, man. A lot of fucking posers. A lot of leeches. A lot of leeches thinking that hello extends to everyone. It doesn't. Let's be serious here, man. Anyway, hey, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Well, maybe next week will be 250 finally. We are 250. Oh, yeah. If we actually put on this trinket. This trinket. Oh, wait, no, that's actually not it. This, wait. I know I have a 252 trinket. I thought I did anyway. I guess I don't. Forget it. Mad Prion. Alright, that's it. We got a full group now. We're still shaman, so that'll make things easier. Now we could use our teleportation thingy over to that dungeon. Undefeated. That's the name of it. I'll tell you, the best one in the game, Path of the Misty Forest. What a great name. What a great name. The best name. So how have the basketball trades played out? I haven't been paying attention. Are the Nets better now? They are... Wait, what? The Nets are in 8th place? What the fuck? Oh, they're actually worse than the Sixers. I didn't even realize that. Holy shit, they're 7 games back. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. I guess Durant's like not played at all this year or something, right? And neither is Kyrie Irving. What a fucking joke. New York Knicks are 25 and 33. Wow, that is sad. Not even 500 this year. Although to be fair, a 500 team is in the playoffs, so. Charlotte Hornets are 500 and Atlanta Hawks are 464. That's a playoff team. That's pretty ridiculous. They're still doing that kind of opening day play-in type thing, huh? Warriors have really fallen. 7 and 3 though. You can't really complain about 7 and 3. It's just the Suns continue to dominate. But they are now only 2 games ahead of the Grizzlies. Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We're going to take a lot of damage out of the gate here, but... Old school shaman, but it's a dwarf. So that doesn't really work. Stupid. Can't believe they ever did that. Could you imagine if they did that in Live WoW? Holy fuck, dude. People would lose their fucking minds. New class, but it's only available if you're Alliance. Oh, yeah. Position. Why did I say position? We don't have to waste position, guys. That's good. That'll help.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus! I'll believe it!
This one's definitely. Oh, that's a really big. Are you serious? Why the fuck would you pop that immediately like that? I'm actually pretty worried about surviving this fight, honestly. I didn't sleep very well. I'm feeling very off my mark so far today. This dungeon on Tyrannical is not particularly dangerous, but there's a couple times where if I'm not ready, I could easily die. Just me or Image Misty? Gotcha. I'm not sure. You're saying something different than normal? Is that what you're saying? It's not normally like that? Oh, good job not dying to that, I suppose. Just kidding. Does that mechanic just never end? Like, I feel like... I don't even know. Fine for me, try refreshing the page. Gotcha. That's good to hear. I'm having a lot of technical issues the last month, but I don't think they're happening today. Image does not seem bright, I see. Well, I've not changed anything, so it's probably your monitor, if anything. I don't think any of that would be, like, you know what I mean? Even if I was having internet issues or something, I don't think that would deal with that. That would be a different problem. Okay, rune weapon will get us through, and that should be the end of it. Guy is now dead. What happens if you actually kill her? I think if somebody tries to come out, yeah, you can just straight up kill her. That's funny. It's like if she tries to hit somebody who's already immune, she just doesn't do it and just stays as a playable character. It worked. Refreshing. Did it. Nice. Well, that's so refreshing, I bet. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the same thing as last week, but let's just check. Yeah, fire guy in here. So we get for Ruth, then we get Sogadon, then we go for the fire guy over in the Lich area.
Goes the anima. Claim your power, Maw Walkers.
Yeah, I'm so turned around.
We'll see how long you can last. Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
Another death there. First one was that guy not waiting for me to drag the mob. I don't know how important that is, but I don't want that to pull people when it's that close to the edge there, because people might run into the mini boss. Okay, so we have no danger here, I don't feel like.
Mortal lives are so
Ah,
fleeting,
right.
so fragile.
Not really ideal, slow-wise. Okay, where's the mob? This one? Get that out of there so we can actually interrupt them. Good, that went very well. Didn't really need to do that, I don't feel like. Second one here. So we'll just kill both now. Guy got turned into a pod.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
Worried nobody was going to interrupt that. It's pretty, I can't imagine it's uncommon for an interrupt to be missed on this pack. Good afternoon, Jenny. Hope all is well. Me too. How are you? I hope among all you are also well. That would be most great.
Well fought. Now claim its power as your own.
Wait, did I just take... I took Champion's Brand. Good. That seems like the right choice. Use rune weapon shit here, I don't know. Probably not the right choice there. Yeah, rune weapon actually lasts longer than the pack, so that's not great. And now it'll be up for the pack after this, presumably. Yeah, a little late on that. Should have just taken it out of the gate. Wait, does that Soulstorm actually have a range on it? Why was that guy out of melee range? that Demon Hunter left melee range when the Soulstorm was happening. Does that actually do something? Alright. Big pack. Still not up. Room open.
Beware.
It is now up. I'm glad there's no more Spitefuls, honestly. You can't outrage Soulstorm? Yeah, I didn't think so. I was gonna say. Didn't think so.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, that was gonna die. Should have interrupted it.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, 25 minutes here. Seems good. That's a really clever joke. Lust after the hands, please. I said, are they that attractive?
Your souls are mine.
My left hands. Oh, wow.
Let your fears consume you.
Beware.
There's no escape for you. I will rip your soul from your body.
Show that on that guy, I don't know.
Let your fears consume you. I will rip your
The guy blocked short. I don't know if he was trying to get over there and then block or what, but... But it's actually kind of an annoying fight to tank as a blood DK. Not because it's hard or anything like that, but it's because it sucks to watch everybody else dying and I can't help them in health. Just give me the mechanic, please. The best way I could help is just getting the mechanic myself. A lot of damage over the course of the fight.
I will rip your soul from your body.
Yeah, it's on me, AMS. Just keep giving it to me. I remember like one time we had it like every single time it went out. That's ideal. Oh, that guy's dead. I don't know what happened there. Oh, he's onked. He's onked. And he'll be back up again. Glad I used it so early. Throw it on that guy. The other guy died. Guess we res, I don't know. How important that res is there with 10% left. Probably should not have done that. But the shaman onking saved us the res there at least, so. We're quacking there as well. Not good.
Our challengers have passed the first trial, but they're still a long way from the title! Look what we have here! Fresh meat!
God, this guy's not doing good. I think we played with this guy last week. Isn't it the guy who like didn't interrupt? Like he interrupted like 3 times in the dungeon. It was actually this key too, theater. Death grip or dead. Controlling dead really helps in this dungeon, I'll tell you. With inspiring, it really takes all the danger out of this affix this week. In this dungeon. I guess maybe this dungeon is slightly harder than others because of the affix, but. Oh. Wait, how the hell did that aggro? What?
Beware.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing. I don't know how that happened. So, I thought that one aggroed too somehow. I wonder if this pet used to be in season 1 when I would mind control this pet. It would actually like fucking aggro everything on the floor. And I don't know if that still happens. I don't think so. What? Well, he like turned. What the fuck? Carving up these packs here, damage on this trash has been extremely good. Hopefully the same can be said about our boss damage in a bit. Sparring in this dungeon looks tough this week. Yeah, I guess if I wasn't a Blood DK, then maybe I could say that it would be tough. I've never done it as a non-Blood DK really, so I can't really tell how big of a deal I'm creating. But it sounds like it sure seems like it might be a big deal. The trash is dying so fast that I don't even think it matters though. Most of it would just be a slight amount of extra healing done from the healer. And somehow this guy dying every single fucking pack too. That is now 6 deaths for this monk. Well, obviously wasn't the 22 theater that we did this guy. Ran with this guy. $31K disgusting burst. Yeah, that's dodgeable. You just move out of that. Wish I could play as well as you. Great going, Metro. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that. You can, you just don't realize it. I will help you get better if you need as well. Just let me know what I can help you with. The one thing I have an advantage of, I guess, a lot of people is that I played for a very long time. But other than that, I'm not actually very good, honestly. I have a lot of bad habits that do hold me back. Kind of like a golf swing. Like if you start working at making a really good golf swing when you're new, you'll be better than somebody who has a bad golf swing but has played forever. Kind of the same thing with WoW. These videos have helped me improve the stream. Sweet. I'm glad to hear that. They aren't really meant for that, but I'm glad that people are accidentally getting that out of them. I hope to produce content that is meant for that and that will help further. But it seems like I have more success just churning out the streams at times than I do making actual videos. Big piece of advice that I can give though, if you want to turn the corner and go forward, is make sure you spend as much time looking at Tazavesh as you can. I'm telling you, that is going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem when that comes out. So if you as the tank also are inexperienced with it, you really need to try to offset that problem.
I'll catch something good.
That's why you don't wait to use heroism on whatever that shit is. Or hands or whatever the fuck that is. Anyway, watching how you pull, etc. And offhand comments. Yeah, that's good. I think I say a lot of things that I don't even realize help people at times too. Don't know about others, but gonna be a problem for me. Never did that dungeon. Yeah, you're gonna wanna. I have 2 videos out, one on each thing, so please make sure you guys are checking it out just for the sake of everyone else, because it's gonna be very frustrating to pug when you have like, you know, you'd have somebody who's like fucking like done 20s this season, and then you're doing Tazavesh with them, and they've literally never even entered it. You know what I mean? It's like, man, it's gonna be hard to it's going to be hard to figure out who is a good candidate to play with for that dungeon. Your streams helped me go from 10s to 20s. It was really helpful watching someone knowledgeable play. Oh, sweet man, thanks. I'm glad that you feel that way. I mean, I'm shocked to hear that there's much being derived from the stream, period, because I don't really... Most of the time, the stream is just me fucking talking shit about the group and fumbling around here. But I guess it's the thing that's most readily accessible for people who might be looking for extra. But I do hope to make a lot of content into Season 3 that will be instructional as well as entertaining. And if there's anything specific you feel like you have a question on, just please definitely ask. I will answer. I will do my best to answer too, not even... I will help. I will not answer, I will help. At all costs. Unless you need millions of dollars, then that I cannot help with. And that I do not forgive. That's the one thing that truly is sad about not working at the dental office anymore. I'll never get to watch The Godfather again. Anyway, some of it is pure visual, seeing things run and how and when I'm in there playing, that memory's in my head. Oh, that's good. That's really good to hear that. Yeah, well, that was why I started keeping the spreadsheet in the first place. So I don't know if you've used it at all or not, but I think I'm not gonna do it next season. It's a lot of work, and I don't really feel like it's helping people. Like, I don't really feel like it's working. I have used the spreadsheet. Oh yeah. If I didn't keep all the runs cataloged next season, would it dramatically impair you? The big question is, like, how do I handle Horde and Alliance going forward? It's the first time I've ever tried. I like the charts that map the hard and easy weeks. Oh, okay. Well, no, that I'll definitely do. That's not a problem. I meant the spreadsheet with all the runs on it. That was born out of a concept where I was looking for specific info about dungeons, and people were like, I think this random streamer does something that you might want to check out. And I'm like, oh good, can you send me a video of him doing it? Well, no, he just did it on stream. Okay, I'll check out the stream. Oh, it was a fucking 12-hour stream. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So that was like, I was like, yeah, you know what? Let me solve that problem for people. Then if they see or hear something that they want to see on stream, there won't be any guesswork. I don't think it would impair me. Most of it was learning, and I feel like I understand the dungeons better now. I guess the question is, would it have impaired you if it didn't exist out of the gate? I remember when I started playing WoW, and I used to use AMS every time I am low HP. Just made me feel safer. Oh god. Even if you didn't actually need, like, even if there was no magic damage. I'll tell you, the best tip I can give you for basic understanding of stuff like that is just getting that weak ore. The damage type weak ore, which will be right here. It is unbelievably valuable. You know, I expressed it to you enough. We have to start killing our pet, I think. So this fight is actually kind of tough if you have this guy out as well. That damage type weak aura changed my life. It's so fucking useful. It's insane. Didn't really go well. Should have killed it later in the fight. I remember when I started healing, I always used to use pain suppression, blood death knights, on pull no matter what. Oh well, that's actually not that bad of an idea. Are you saying that like you learn to not do that? That's actually like a pretty decent idea. If you have no idea where it needs to be used, just use it on the pull. That'll be the best possible way to help. But obviously that's not perfect. Like you don't want to waste it. It's a 3-minute CD, isn't it? Well, it does look like we have an upgrade unless we wipe on this last boss, which is definitely possible. Frost Lieutenant is somewhat difficult on the last boss. Oh, why are they so low? Quacking? Okay, 5 minutes for one boss. Us will be up in the middle of it soon. We got everything we need here. Metro, do you have some noob funny stories to share with us when I was a noob? Maybe, I don't remember. I mean, the one I always talk about was when the first time I ever remember raiding in like MC and the early days where like my computer and shit was so bad that I couldn't even hear, like TeamSpeak would be so fucking lagged out compared to the game. They were completely different. Like you'd hear them at completely different times. I mean, I'm sure I did fucking weird things as a noob though. I don't know. I don't remember any of that. Nothing really stands out. I just remember like early days weird things, you know, not really me being unskilled weird things. I guess maybe the one that I don't even know. It was like a moment in my life that I realized like I just thought differently than other people. That was way early. Anyway, in Wrath, and so I think a lot of this is being a noob too, but in Wrath, Holy Pally was like, I guess like the main way they healed was to just like spam Holy Light. But when I was trying to do that, I was constantly running out of mana. And I also heard people talking about how like haste was a really bad stat for Holy Pally because you're pretty much forced into spamming Holy Light. And the more haste you have, the faster you'll do that and go out of mana. And I'm like, that just doesn't even make sense to me. Doesn't sound right at all. Like, why are you forced? Nobody's forcing you to spam it. Just don't go out of mana. So I keep hearing fucking theory crafters talk about this, basically. And I'm like, that's just not good. That's just awful. Like, that's really bad. A bad thing to be telling people. So I'm like, well, I know of a way to solve that. Don't use Holy Light like that. And so what I did was I made an entire build around Flash of Light, which was basically, there's only like 2 healing spells. So it wasn't that big of a stretch, but yeah. And a lot of people looked at me as like a noob for doing that. But the reason I did it was because I would never go out of mana. It was not possible for me to go out of mana. In fact, at the end of Nax, I actually had so much crit. I had 33% crit. And there was a 50% crit chance for the spell to heal, or crit heal or something as well. I had it was 0% chance for me to go out of mana. There was no possible way I could go out of mana. Okay, a bunch of people got hit there. But, and so I was like really proud of that, you know? And the thing is, I was playing like a playstyle where it was like not... it was not sexy to play the way I was playing it, and a lot of people were like kind of making fun of me for it. And it was like, but to me, it was clearly the obvious way. Okay, I'm gonna die too. To me, it was clearly the obvious way to play the class at the time, and it was the way I was having the most success. But looking back, that was kind of like the start of me thinking I can play what I want and succeed regardless of what other people are saying. And I still believe that to be true in 2022, up from 2010. Or whatever. That was not 2010, that was probably 2008. Well, that was sloppy. Reaches beyond. Yeah, it was definitely no, the other way around. Well, I don't know. I don't even really remember, but I just remember that to this day that people were basically bullying me because I wasn't playing the way that people who were supposedly more serious than I was telling me to do it. Oh, we got 3 points for that. That's nice. Anyway, yeah, I don't know when Blood DK's Blood Death Knights were actually in trouble, so I just randomly used CDs on them. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Sorry, I had to take a phone call. In regards to the spreadsheet, I went back and watched videos, but probably could have gotten the same thing over more time watching the stream. Spreadsheet helped get up to speed faster, I guess is what I'm saying. Gotcha. Sounds to me you used to enjoy WoW back then, just like today. Your own testing and ideas to success. Yep. Yeah, that passion has not gone anywhere, that's for sure. Oh wow, you beat the timer. Hey, yeah, 21. Got 3 points for that. We needed that key. Not greatly, but we did need it. So what is that now? 2505. Nice. Blood DKs are in trouble when they have no CDs and are under 45 runic power. Yeah, it's a good time, but I don't know. I mean, if you have no CDs and you're under 45 runic power and the mob is not damaging you, then don't give pain suppression. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so many variables there. It's just not really. I don't want people to think that that's a good idea to be looking at that alone. You need a lot of knowledge if you want to be perfect with it, and obviously the best way to do that is to just be in voice comms or communicating with your player. That guy's probably like, do I have to heal this fucking monk again? Hope not. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do the Sanguine.
Welcome to the
I should probably turn that in, to be honest. I'm gonna go actually do that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom though real quick. Oh, my phone ring. Well, when I'm in trouble, I just squeal like a pig in comms. That helps, definitely. Always lots of practice with your healing class and spec. The more you practice, the more you know what heals can and can't do and when you need CDs. Yeah, I don't think I would agree with that alongside a Blood DK, unfortunately. Unless you're playing like specifically alongside a Blood DK that frequently, then yeah, maybe you'll learn, but... that's the reason most people talk about it, it feels like, is because they don't have enough experience to feel like they know what they need to do with it. And it is more complicated than it sounds. I think it's mostly just like a fallacy, though. Like, at no time, you know, like if a Blood DK makes a mistake, then a healing amount is needed. But I'm constantly, you know, there's times when I'm constantly at a rune deficit or at a CD deficit or something else has happened that I am not actually in any danger. It's just gonna be 5 seconds before a CD comes up or something, you know? So, I don't know. There's not like this one moment that you should chart out and map out in the dungeon that you should be ready to automatically supplement the person's ability to tank. Yeah, it could easily be I've died before with rune weapon up and shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's very possible to die or make a mistake even when you have CDs up. Do it all the time. Probably gonna do it in here, to be honest. Practice is the best way to learn, figuring out what pulls each tank struggles with. Yeah, that's another thing, yeah. Why am I doing this? This is filled. It's halfway. There's halfway in here. I'm filling it with water. That's how fucking messed up my head is today. This guy's not interested, it seems. Well, this is our third key. We did get some score too, so that's nice. Third key, I would bet like there's a pretty good chance that we're not finishing this one. I'm sure I can get a couple keys in over the weekend. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do Paladin, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do Holy Paladin. I gotta think it over. I don't really feel like there's any reason that I want to do Prop Pally, but I was thinking I could do either. Maybe we'll do one Prop Pally and just see. I don't know. This guy's just not here, so I'm gonna go inside. Oh yeah, so did you guys see the Lord of the Rings, what's the name of it? Rings of Power? They had that as a preview, like a trailer in the Super Bowl. I will say I am not excited about the cast, unfortunately. I don't really like almost anybody in the cast, from what I can tell. So, to be honest, the trailer made me like it less than I was excited. I'm less excited now after the trailer than I was before the trailer. I wonder how it will be. I hope I'm wrong about that, but it's basically a bunch of, like, I don't even know who half these fucking people are. They don't even have IMDb's. Like, some of these people this is like one of their first acting roles, basically. And to be fair, that's not that big of a deal. Game of Thrones was the same way. A lot of those people were just nobodies, honestly. And they delivered some fucking spectacular performances. Like, honestly, like, Robb Stark, I think Richard Madden, probably one of the best actors in the show that wasn't a main character for the whole length of the show. And, yeah, those early seasons were the scenes with him in it. And also Alfie Allen, too, to be honest. They really did some great work in those early scenes. And so maybe that'll be the same way with this, but I guess they want to go the Star Wars route too. They did that with the new movies too. What, with like a bunch of no-name actors, new young actors? I think that's the other problem too. Like, the average fucking age of the cast is like 30, it looks like. That girl's 41, 34, 38. Half these people don't actually even have IMDb, so I literally can't even find out how old they are. I have to dig. I have to dig a little bit deeper. I mean, this one is literally a fucking child, but I guess it's Sildor, so he's meant to be a child. I guess this guy's that's just an outdated picture. He's actually 26 years old, so forget it. The fucking picture. Look at the picture on Google. It's like a fucking 13-year-old. It's like, is that an actual 13-year-old that's in this fucking show? Probably cheaper to get no names. They probably figure the title of the movie will sell itself. Well, it's not a film, but I don't think money was an issue here. No, definitely not. No, they're putting more money into this than Game of Thrones did into Game of Thrones. Would you mind explaining the reason for Fall Bulwark over the other options for that row? I ran with Blood Tap while leveling and gearing up my DK, and I wanted to know if I should swap or not. I use it because I think it's a nice decision on Season 2. But yeah, after Season 2, I'll go back to not using it probably ever. It's because the Varuth buff is like my top damage. I don't know if you've noticed that. Is that your experience too? When you get Varuth, it's like your top damage. So I figured these talents aren't that far apart anyway. So we might as well just go ahead and lean into something that can give us a lot more damage. And I believe that is the right decision for me. But I don't know if I would recommend that for anyone else, because I'm not even really sure it's the right decision, period. But it seems like a logical choice in Season 2, so I've been doing it. Because it's a fine DPS increase, and it's obviously not like you're losing survivability in some meaningful way, I don't think. There's a lot of things that are health based as Blood DK, so it's a good talent. You're gonna drop Fall Bulwark with set plus max eye level attached trinket. Yeah, the only real reason I'm using it now is because of what I just described, so. Once Varuth is out of the picture, I don't think I would use it. The other Blood Tap is just a much more like fun talent as well. It's a lot easier to use well, or to feel like you're using well. Oh, that makes a ton of sense. Gotcha. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, no problem. I try my best to answer any and all questions. Rip a bigger Will of the Necropolis window. Well, you think I shouldn't drop it? I mean, it's really a toss-up. I don't think it really. Those talents are not like nothing crazy. It's no Red Thirst, you know? It's not like we're taking fucking some crazy talent that it doesn't seem like it could even work at all. It's not like I'm taking like something like fucking, well, I don't even know. Tombstone has some value in it, I feel like. I know I won't be, gotcha. I don't know I won't be yet either, so I guess. I just assumed I wouldn't be, because honestly, like, the main reason I even started to take it in the first place was because of Varuth. So if there's no actual multifaceted benefit to having it. It's like the thing is, Blood Tap is a DPS increase as well as a HPS increase. And yeah, potentially Fall Bulwark is a better HPS increase. I don't think that's true, but it could be. It could potentially be one, but is it so much so that it's worth losing the extra offense that you gain from having that talent? I think the answer is no. And right now, I think the answer is yes, because you don't lose offense, you gain offense. I would imagine. I would be hard. I would find it hard for me not to believe that my top damage being increased by a talent is not the right choice. But I don't know. Fall Bulwark scales with Naya. Yeah. Not gonna use anything else differently, but. Alright, here we go. Oh. Yeah, probably. See, this is how fucked up I am today. To each his own. I'm just shocked since you've always praised defense at all costs. Yeah, I'm just saying that the difference in defense is not tangible there. It's not that good, to be honest. You're missing out on the fact that you get a bunch of extra death strikes in a dungeon because of that, the other talent. Death strike is the best way to improve your defense, 100%. It's possible that it is better defensively, but I don't think so. And when it doesn't bring any offense, then it seems like a weaker choice.
Beware.
Big problem is I just don't know for sure. And I don't trust I trust almost no one to give me the information unbiased on that, so we'll see. It'll be mostly a field thing like always. I could see myself just sticking with it at this point just because I've gotten used to not having blood tap, honestly, so. Falling apart here at the last minute, which is strange because the Spirit Link would think would have gotten us through all the problems here. And I just feel with set runic power, we'll always be overcapped. We won't need any more death strikes. Yeah, could be right. No, it's Ricky dying a lot.
Our target lies deep within the prison. Let none stand in your way.
Would rather have like 15k more HP. Yeah, I could see why. I could see myself feeling that way too. We'll see.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
And that certainly would have helped this fight. Then again, I'll also be Necro. Yeah, so that's the other thing about this setup. It's like, the extra rune is also... Oh, shit. The extra rune is also really valuable for Night Fae, so that's always kind of been in the back of my mind that like maybe I should have never done this in the first place. I don't know how many times I've tried to refresh stacks. Like it almost just happened there. It's like it makes me think like fuck if I just had that spell, whatever that's blood tap. If I just had blood tap, I would have been able to keep up my stacks there.
Now claim its power as your own.
Again, that's mostly just playing poorly though. But yeah, Necrolord and Night Fae are quite different in that regard. Alright, okay, that was definitely not the optimal way to travel through that portion of the dungeon. Blood tap will be way better for you till you get 4 set. Yeah, definitely. You're probably right about that. Death Dew with set should just auto be stacked.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic, Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, Jenny. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream so much that you're willing to spend a little money on it. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Should probably have pulled these together.
The Mars dark magic coalesces here.
This is a good week for it. Sorry if I missed it, but did you ever have a discussion about the leaks for the dragon? I have a whole video on it, yeah. Take a look.
The creature is slain. Now, claim its power as your own.
I'm really glad that the trinket situation worked out the way it did on this character, though, because now I'm getting used to using the Hakar trinket again. I would not have considered doing that on my old DK, I don't think. Do this now and then it's dead again. We'll do this now and then we'll go ahead and pull a big pack next. I honestly feel like I'm just like not actually playing. I'm just kind of, my body is pressing keys and I'm not having no impact on it. That's how like my mind and body are so disconnected right now because of lack of sleep. Well, it is true that the expansion is for real. If it is true, then for the first time, my wife will be correct when she yells, I mean, go slay a dragon. Yes, that's true. Holy fuck. A lot of damage. I guess who's dead again? That's funny. It's like literally the complete... It's like the same story as last dungeon, just with a different person. Ricky really living up to his class fantasy this dungeon. Ha! He's not gonna be first. That's for sure. Four deaths from him. Fucking guy is still alive because we have no soothe.
One of the more ruthless Maw Swarm draws close. Be ready.
If I can just have no melee keys this week, I think I'd be fine though. Save the trinket for the next pack. Okay, good.
Claim your power, Maw Walkers. The prisoner is down below.
That's probably a really bad idea, actually.
The others presumed slain. Elathrius has been training its light to wield against his foe.
Barb shackle's going off. It's on the monk. He can get that off himself, can he? Yes, he does. He does just that. Another one going off though. No hope for the shaman. We'll have to find a way to survive it. Might want to use Spirit Link for that. He just heals himself through it, but dies anyway. The please kicks thing is kind of funny, but what you need to do is not actually just fucking AoE down. Just need to actually kill the correct target and not just fucking AoE it down. Okay, well, this is perfect. I think we're like super short on count, I'm not sure. Guess it's better to not be over. Last box of the season, will I actually get a scale for the first time? Probably not. Probably not. Wouldn't mind pulling this next pack, but I think it's a little risky. Mostly because I'm just worried about how the fuck I'll get it in when I have to actually worry about surviving this gargoyle. Yeah, I guess at this point we should definitely get it. And this will give us a nice even 10 stacks with 2 minutes left. 4 weapons. Wow, that's a lot. That's strange. What are the odds of that? That's rare. Okay, excellent. No gargoyle here. Hell, what the hell? I almost killed that person.
Thank you, Zorai. You make for an excellent specimen.
You know not what you do.
We'll have well over 30 seconds on this boss with this buff, so that's gonna be great. We got kind of lucky with that gargoyle there, to be honest. That helps us greatly. Those can't actually hit me. I need to remember that because I always waste some damage there. Probably at least one auto attack. Wow. Well, that's scary. That guy almost straight up died to that without... He was at full health. Did not get out of that. Good thing we're alliance. Do something, mage. Don't die to it. He's done enough, I guess. Good shadow melds and link. I guess that's a fine link. We need the help on this mob anyway. Pretty dangerous. Things really fall apart here. I feel like people really don't know how to do this fight very well, and they just rely on the damage elements of it. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. What I was going to say is you always want to try to make sure you have some kind of CD up for fighting that mob. And that is exactly what seems to have happened there, because there's no way that died that fast without some major CD use there. We will have one more, though. This is make or break, honestly. I think it's boss, honestly. This is why this is make or break, because it's like people are gonna split their damage here. It's definitely boss, but did everyone else agree? Probably not. And we managed to get through it. Oh, fucking Christ, man. This always happens to me every time I fucking do this. Yeah, that is so annoying. And somehow we managed to end up overcount regardless of being undercount. Oh man, you can never get lucky the whole way. You always get unlucky at some point, it seems. Means all the fighting the other side is like that for me. I can't seem to get it down right, and they always make a few mistakes. Oh, really? It's not me who makes the mistakes on that boss, typically. All is good, you're fine. Yeah, I guess so. We got a lot of time left. But it's a frustrating mistake to have happen because there's no reason for that. We would have had... Yeah, I thought so. I was going to say, where's the rest of the mobs? Anyone else thinks they're friendly ghoul? Yeah, they do a lot of magic damage is the problem. Not my favorite pack to pull in the game, but I thought we needed them and ended up getting fucked by it. That's like a we are like super fucked now, honestly. Like we just lost like 3 minutes to that major issue. But as long as time doesn't cause an issue for us, then we're good. I don't think it will, honestly.
Beware. You approach a powerful servant of the jailer.
Another death for old Richard. And it is now 6 deaths again, matching the monk from the last key. Honestly, I think this dungeon is less stressful timer-wise than theater, though, even at 22 compared to 21. But never exciting to see me at top DPS with 8k on 3 mobs, especially when one of them is nearly wiping us. This is the kind of situation I'm going to miss in Season 3, though. Having Sogadon for a boss like this seems so useful, man. It's going to be hard to get used to not having these things, I think. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? Given every possible opportunity for a failure here, it seems. Okay, you gotta res him, dude. Monk. I thought he got locked out. Need to make sure I don't potion here.
How dare you interrupt my research?
Okay, we can very, 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 very easily die in this fight, so we need to be 100%. Oh my god, we almost just did it right there. Jesus Christ. This is going to be really tough for me. In this weakened state of things.
Beware.
Pretty much just need to sit on Deathstrike and make sure I rattle one off immediately. And that guy's dead. Cool. Pant Blood, that one's a good CD for that.
Such a nuisance. My patience is wearing thin.
The light shines. Even here.
What's this guy even doing?
Beware.
Broski, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? 1, 2, 3, hit.
My patience is wearing thin.
The light shines. Even here.
Well, there'll be a lot more orbs to take now that that guy's not alive, so we'll just save AMS for the next set. Well, it'd be a surprising upgrade at this point, I feel like.
My patience is wearing thin.
Do you use weapon enhancements like shaded oils? If so, which one is better? I'm just using the oil that heals you, yeah. I don't know if any of them are better than any others, but I'm just using this one. It gives me slightly more healing, which is more than... I mean, that's what you would think you would need, right? Trinket there, I was never in danger.
There is nothing I can
Guess we should just be using Rune Weapon Room if it doesn't really help with that. Not directly, anyway.
Beware.
Okay, yeah, Vamp Blood makes it a lot easier.
My patience is wearing thin.
Honestly, though, I think we're on our way. Not really sure. As long as no more great errors occur, then I think we are.
Quickly, mortals. Escape with Serali.
Ever escaped the sanguine depths. So, and neither will you. The prize you seek. It will never leave this prison.
Yeah, if we miss this by like 20 seconds, though, it'll be the monk's fault. Or if we miss it by a minute, it'll be the Demon Hunter's fault. Actually, if we miss it by 30 seconds, it's probably my fault for pulling all that extra shit. Okay, here we go. Big moment in the key coming up. Can we survive? Even with it being not fortified, I think I'm still... And this guy's fucking pulled trash. Sweet. Man, these guys actually fucking suck. God, it's like literally we're doing everything in our fucking power to not upgrade this key, it feels like. Hopefully the shield will be back up. It's gonna be really close. No, it's good. Usually like 1 second late only, not much more than that. It's kind of annoying. Okay, I think we go. Well, we're back on the right side. I'm just kidding. We still have another whole 10% to do, don't we? Yeah. Right? Why was she just standing there? I don't even understand. Not sure I've ever seen that happen before. Now I don't think we have it anymore. I thought we were good there, but didn't know we had to do another whole 10% of the boss's health there. 3 minutes for this boss. Don't think that's enough. It's gonna be very close, but certainly not enough since we have to sit here and fucking res this guy too. Should have just probably battle res him at this point. Coming?
Surrender the prisoner!
17 deaths though, dude. If we actually fucking upgrade this, 17 deaths and like 5% over count. Slam dunk week, huh? Yeah, I just don't have, I mean, yeah, I don't know what kind of single target you'd have to be able to kill this in 2.5 minutes. You'd have to be doing something marvelous. Really, one or two. We basically made probably like upwards of like 7 big mistakes. If we made one less of them, I think we would have upgraded it. And there's our 8th. So certainly now probably 2 less. You know how he's gonna die too, probably. Can't imagine it's an easy fight to heal though. I'll give him props for that. Yeah, it's a lot of CDs used there. Yeah, I think if we didn't have to res the monk and the healer didn't die in this fight, that's all we needed to do was upgrade. All we needed to do to upgrade. Our monks still flavor of the weak players. I just tuned in 10 minutes ago, but I've seen that monk on the floor a lot. I don't know how to answer that. I mean, they're the best spec in the game right now, so yes, I guess, but Don't think it has anything to do with him playing a monk. Let's put it that way. Yeah, definitely. If we didn't have to res the monk, well, I don't know. There's so many small things. If we just didn't go over count and have that nonsense happen, yeah, no, that is an easy fucking week right there. We almost upgraded this with like at least half a dozen major errors. Maybe we still get a point. Wow, no points at all for that.
Not today, Carl. Go, mortals. I will hold her off.
Look at the bright side there. Oh, that was a really bad group, but we still almost upgraded it. So that must mean the week is really easy. Alright. I don't know, maybe do the 21? The new week started in NA. Yes, it is the new, yep, correct. It's saying, or it's a group, no, keep trying. Quacking and I don't know, the affixes are just on the screen. What's it called? Quacking and inspiring, that's it. Alright, let's do one more. Any keys that we still need on Tyrannical? No, not really. Mists. And there are none, so. Let's just do that then real quick. That should be easy. Get our 4th key done. The most frustrating thing is to spend almost 35 minutes in dungeon just to see some stupid mistake which will lead into a deplete. That's why I hate theater and spires. Spires? What the fuck? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I agree with you, but I don't think that has anything to do with that run. There was far more than some stupid mistake. We had probably at least 5. I mean, I forgot that even happened, dude. I fucking forgot to pull the fucking fire lieutenant. Yeah, that's to think that we actually almost upgraded that is ridiculous. We made a ton of really bad mistakes. A ton. I forgot all about that. Can you tell me why Crimson Rune Weapon is better than Super Strain if you play Night Fae? Oh, it should be fucking obvious. Can you read the legendary's description? It says generates 3 bone shield charges, meaning you can have more heart strikes. When a charge of bone shield is consumed, the cooldown of Dancing Rune Weapon is reduced. Whatever, that's nice too, obviously. Additionally, when Dancing Rune Weapon fades, your runic regeneration rate is increased by 40%. So we have about a 50% uptime, or it's about a half. That's probably not the right way to put it. It's about a 1 minute CD effectively right now. It's going to be even lower in Season 3. So for about, I mean, I don't exactly know how that's going to work in Season 3, but either way, you're going to have pretty high uptime on that 40% rune regeneration rate, which means more heart strikes, which means more death dew spread, which means an easier time using the spell well. So, seems like a fucking slam dunk to me. Super Strain does nothing for that. Doesn't help with death dew whatsoever. I mean, it actually, yeah, does 0. So. Plus, as Night Fae, there's a tightrope walk to have death dew stacks maximized on top of Heart Strike, or on top of Death Strike maximized. You won't, I mean, maybe somebody is able to, but personally, me, after playing this style for a year, I am still unable to not constantly cap on runic power and keep Death Dew spread well adequately and up the stack up. So I think probably most players will not be able to do that. So that makes Super Strain even worse and Crimson Rune even better. I think Night Fae is meta in Season 3. I guess I won't. I usually don't like the whole meta thing, but since it's a tank that I play anyway, I guess it's fine. But it does seem like it's on the rise, yeah. Okay, we're not getting invited to this.
quite busy, you know.
$2,500 and not getting 20 invites is rough. I assume the guy's just AFK because he doesn't have anybody, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty pretty common here on Alliance for some reason. There's like very few keys listed, and they're all, I don't know. They don't like inviting people, it seems. But I guess we can do this too. And it certainly can't go any worse than the last group. I just want to try to get this 4th key in here today, but I don't really have that much time. I definitely have less than an hour, so
May your feet find good
I guess there's no reason to rush, but okay, we'll just do another Sanguine Depths. I can't believe I didn't even get a single point for that. Do I already have 22 Sanguine? No. That's hard to believe. We were only like 30 seconds off time there.
Where do we strike?
Thought I'd get like at least 1 point or something. Honestly, that key shouldn't give score even if we upgraded it. That was like the sloppiest fucking key I've ever done. Very sloppy. Why do I keep opening that? I mean to open this. This is what I mean to open. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Real quick. Did you know that there are currently only 2 English-speaking streamers live on YouTube playing WoW? You happen to be one of those 2. Really? Who was the other one? I didn't know there was anybody live on WoW. I didn't know anybody played, streamed WoW on YouTube besides me, honestly. I'm glad that other people are doing it, I guess. I don't even know how you see like only live streams. How do you even do that? I actually don't know, to be honest. There are 450 viewers watching a WoW category. Roughly 80% of them are Russian. Interesting. News to me. I didn't know that. Oh, fucking Mad Skills is still streaming. Wow. Surprised he's still streaming on
swarming the menagerie in unprecedented numbers. We
on
cannot
YouTube.
afford to let their anima go to waste. You must act quickly before they get drawn into the maw.
Wait, what is this? Did I miss a post? No. Wait, I must have. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so they updated the Tormented Heroes title score daily updated. Let's see that. Did they post that they actually updated it? Because it's the same numbers, isn't it? Let's take another screenshot and save it. 2766 and 2839. No, it's identical. Updated February 15th. Okay, so it hasn't changed today, basically, is what that means. So post that again. Hang on to those. It'll be an interesting topic, I guess. I wonder why a lot of Russian people are on YouTube over Twitch. I really want to do the campaign again, but man, is it such a waste of time. Because you're trading like fucking like 20 some free renown. I got that shaman to 60 and it's at 66 renown already. Just from leveling. Obviously 40 from the thing and then another 26 from leveling. I did a lot of Torghast though. But it's like, man, what a wild. That's just seems so strange to me that. No, you don't get any if you do the campaign. I don't think so. Anyway, maybe you do. Maybe I just need to try it again, but I doubt it. No, because of course you can't even have a covenant. So how could you get renown? Yeah. Oh, what is that music? Huh. Never heard these bells and things playing. We are back going to make more coffee. You need it, sounds like. Yeah, hopefully we'll get going here. Gonna try to finish this key. Pilsner again. Seen this fella more than one time. Although it's hard to miss the rep paladins.
Hey man, any idea what covenant is going to be good for Blood Decay and Mythic Plus? No, I don't really follow discussions like that, honestly. I just play what I like the most, and that's Night Fae. Now, I have heard people suggest that Night Fae is on the rise as well, so... But I don't want you to think that, you know, I don't want you to pick something that somebody else tells you to pick, basically. So have a look at all 4 of them and figure out the one that you like the most. Should be easy now that you can try them all. The big problem in season 1 was that like you couldn't actually test them in high-level situations if you wanted to find out. You'd have to commit to it first. Play with one you have the most fun. Good idea. Sounds like a good idea. Damn, best advice I've gotten so far. It's sad, right? That it's sad that it's not the obvious advice from everybody's mouth. It's really weird. Okay, coffee making and ready for more WoW fun with you all. Sweet man, welcome back. You guys want warrior? No, but yes. Do we have a vent there? Any fucking warrior who puts big pumper in their description. Yeah. I don't believe you. It's just hard to believe. Morikawa sticks with PGA Tour. It's where I belong. Correct. You've only been a tour golfer for what, 3 seasons? I've been a pro for 2.5 years. Is that a fucking joke? Wow. That's even less than I thought. My entire life I've thought about the PGA Tour. I've thought about playing against Tiger Woods, beating his record, whatever. Something that might not even be breakable. But I've never had another thought of what's out there, right? I've never thought about anything else. It's always been the PGA Tour. Anyway, all warriors I've been with in the last month have been top damage. I'm sure that's not my experience either way, but they better be, considering they bring nothing else to the dungeon, right? They better be the top damage. Otherwise, they're a very, very bad pick. Alright, we got a hunter. Another Night Fae, so at least we have heroism now. Now we just need Venthyr. Oh, is this because there's some new league for golfers? Oh yeah, did you not hear about it? Yeah, it's like a big deal right now. I don't know if you remember, this happened in soccer too. They call it the Super League. It's a little different in soccer because these people have contracts, but yeah, basically like a bunch of fucking Saudis are like starting their own league. I don't even know why, to be honest, but they're starting their own league and like they're marketing it as it's like down with the oppression of the PGA kind of thing. It's like, what?
But realistically, all they're doing is just paying them like gross amount of fucking money. And so now when anything even remotely weird happens on tour, so this weekend there was a relatively well-known golfer who thought one of the rulings was unfair. So much so that he went on this fucking retarded tirade on Twitter, or on Instagram, I think it was. That he was basically saying like, I could see why people want to leave the PGA now with your dumb rules. And it's like, dude, the rules are the same in Saudi Arabia. You know that, right? Like, what the fuck? I don't really get the whole concept, but... How you see the Covenant from your group mates? Yeah, I didn't even know this was a feature until recently either, but apparently you just go here. There's a check mark. Now, this was not here on my Horde character. I don't know why. It must be a setting that I have off on that character. But on this character, there's this check mark, and it shows all of this shit. And it also allows you to report no food or flask and report no pre-pot, which is interesting. I didn't know that. Report no rune. Well, that's useless. But... Shift click options. Track healers pre-pot. Track tank pre-pot. Huh, interesting. Come on, what are you doing? Look at this guy. He's got, well, it's all one set to be fair, but he's got a great transmog and then he hasn't transmogged his fucking helmet, so he looks idiotic. Looks like it's fucking troll transmog. That helmet with everything else. It's like, dude, that's weird. You're weird. I think you're right, Faxi. I think it's a plugin. There's so many things on there, like, we can quickly look at it. Oh, that's nice. I did not know. Thank you. Sweet, no problem. Details. See, look at all this shit. It's got one of these, has to be it. Timeline. Maybe Vanguard? No. Raid check. That's got to be it. Show talents and item. That's got to be it. Yep, raid check. So just make sure you have that on, I guess. The hell's that? A cauldron? What the fuck? Is that a cauldron? What is that? It's just a toy or something, right? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. A lot of feasts being dropped, though. It's kind of weird. I will check it in-game. Sweet. Yeah, let me know. I didn't download anything special, so it should be there. Okay, we're ready to go. This is definitely, I expect to do well here after we made a fool of ourselves in the last key. I can't be asked with the flasks. Mage bread, please. Bread, huh? Yum. That's not bread, that's a little square rectangle thing. Crystallized table.
Three, 2, 1.
Agree, Danzor, more emojis. I know you would agree. You fucking come out of nowhere to come out of nowhere to agree with that bullshit. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with giving in to your silly side? That's a good question. Wow, that's dead quick, huh? Was a bit behind in stream on the convo about which oil or sharpening stone. You use the sharpening stone because with your leech level, its healing plus damage outweighs embalmer. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. What happens if you have 0 leech on your gear? You think that's still true? Even with just voracious, you think that's worth it? Neither, I mean, yeah, it's probably true because this does almost no healing. It's like extremely little. What the fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ. That stupid bat I was clicking. Okay, don't forget the... %, because it also scales into AoE, I see. How much attack power is it? I always just use the oil because I was able to make them for free on my other character, but if I'm buying them, then I'll definitely consider the other option.
A great evil lurks nearby. Expel it with haste.
It might as well read 10 strength since it's 20 AP, I see. Okay. Well, AP and strength are different, right? But interesting. How much attack power do I have? Oh, it doesn't actually show that anymore, huh? Interesting. I don't know how to tell then, I guess.
Well fought. Now claim its power as your own.
It shows your AP on Deja character stats. Yeah, I don't have that. Used to show that as the base part of the base UI. You can look at like Blood Boil's tooltip damage and then put the stone on. Oh, that's a good idea. What pact should you play with as 9.2? What you mean, what covenant? The one you enjoy the most. I'm just gonna start saying none. You shouldn't use a covenant in 9.2. With the changes they're making in 9.2, you shouldn't use one. Hey, Cozy Burger, long time no see. How you been, buddy? These I can't wait 5 seconds for threat deaths are really punishing this week because of the ability to get knocked out of the ability to res them or whatever, to get whacked.
Parry, very good.
Beware.
The hell was that? He like moved out of my melee range for a second there. That's strange. Getting lucky with a lot of parries. Oh wow, not getting knocked back at all. Again. What the hell was that? The guy died to essence absorption? What?
Our target lies deep within the prison. Let none stand in your way.
I remember why I hate this dungeon. Why? Because you suck at playing a mage? It's like fucking Christ, man. You're one of the most bulky classes in the game. Dying of this shit. It's like, what? The hell kind of comment even is that? I remember why I hate this dungeon. When was the last time you did it? I did it twice today. Strange. It's like a comment somebody says that's like doing like leveling content or something. I haven't done these dungeons in like a year.
The Mars dark magic coalesces here. Remove it at the source.
Alright, so it's not me. That's good. AMS, see you later, buff. Man, Frost Mage seems like so genuinely overpowered. Generally is the word I'm trying to use there. Not genuinely, generally overpowered. It's kind of crazy. They just do good damage on every single pack. It's kind of wild. This is actually a really good comp for access to damage, though. Demon Hunter, Mage, and BM Hunter. That has to be like Those, if those aren't the top 3, they have to be in the top 5. I guess that's why they are getting hit with the nerf bat. Well, make no mistake, they got a buff first, and now they're getting a nerf on that buff, so they're still going to be relatively like in the same position they were coming out of the season in AoE and 5-mans at least. I don't know about raid. Apparently this is like a big deal in raid. I don't know. I don't know how true that is. I'd say warrior has far better access. Really? Than a mage that can get their CD. Mage is. I'm not. Yeah. I would have trouble entertaining anything other than mage. They literally can get fucking frozen ore back multiple times on a pull, and it allows them to. I mean, yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah, monk's very good too. Definitely no one better than mage in my eyes, though. No way. I guess maybe the quibble is on like the veracity of the damage, but Frozen Orb allows them to do what they do with Frost Lance or Ice Lance, whatever it's called. So I can't really see it. I forgot the aim aspect. Big mistake there, honestly. Mage has to plant. Sometimes it can ruin their damage. I'm saying warrior because they have no positional requirement. Let's see. I guess I'm not really factoring that portion into it. It's not really about ease of access to damage. It's more just about the theoretical maximum of them enabling themselves to do damage. Whether or not they use it well is a different story.
One of the more ruthless Maw Swarm draws close. Be ready.
I don't know why I posted that twice. Yeah, all good. I don't either. YouTube works in mysterious ways. We need the trinket here. Probably should just use Rune Weapon. That would have been more accessible.
To the victor goes the anima. Claim your power, Maw Walkers.
I don't think we'll see eye on this one. I haven't played with warriors. I have played with warriors. Well, it's not really about the output. That's my point. Just about the potential to have the output. I don't know. I don't have anything against warriors. That's like warriors damage is fine, obviously, but
We will wield it against him instead.
just because they do good damage generally without needing to do much work for it doesn't mean that they fit into that category very well. Somehow this inspired mob is the last one to die in this pack twice. 2 times in a row doing this pack. Well, that's true, Kosi, but not what we're talking about currently. I was just saying we have a really good... I was marveling at the fact that this dude is doing almost the exact same DPS on every single pack. I was like, man, that seems so rare nowadays. And then I realized that we have a full group of people who are doing that, honestly, or have the potential to do that. If they stop fucking dying on every pack. I thought when you said access to damage, you meant them being able to do it easily. Oh, gotcha, yeah. No, I just mean like, you know how like a Balanced Druid has like a fucking massive CD window and then they don't have anything like to play around after that? That's kind of what I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a very good definition of it, I suppose, but... Just some phrase I heard a long time ago that's stuck in my head for whatever reason. Where the fuck is the patrol?
So you do feel
Wow, that is really far away.
intrigued.
That honestly might not even patrol into us. Yeah, it's not going to. I have to go and get it. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that this far away. It's got to be the absolute maximum it could be. Just get it all then. Honestly, didn't think too much of warriors until 2 days ago, I guess. Oh yeah. Huge pack, Great Monk and Great Warrior. Both did 100k. 100k. What kind of pack was that? Jesus. Is it Fury or Arms? I don't know what's what, to be honest. Which one does more? Okay, good. That was actually kind of perfect, but now we still have to fight the gargoyle.
I really must thank you, Zerali. You make for an excellent specimen.
You know not what you do.
What's the pull after first boss in Sanguine? Oh, gotcha. It's a lot of damage. I think he was armed, so I see. Okay, again, well over 30 seconds with this buff. Fury disappoint me often, yeah. I think I agree with that. I don't really pay attention, but Arms definitely seems like the stronger pick. I just don't know if there's any difference in like good damage and insane damage like that. Can't you feign that? Wow, that AMZ actually saved that person. I did 24 Halls of Atonement last night. Mage finished at 19k overall. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I saw pictures of, I don't even know where they came from, but I saw pictures on the PTR of people doing like 36k overall as a Frost Mage. It's like, what the fuck? And I was talking about that with somebody, and they're like, dude, there's a new season coming. Of course this guy's going to do more damage. I was like, that's like double what people are doing right now, dude. You realize that? I don't think we're gaining that much power. Trying to explain to people why that class might have needed a nerf. I had to explain 2 mages yesterday that you can alter time and invis castigate. Blew my mind in a 21. Yeah, so many people just... It's a shame. It really... If everybody who appeared qualified was actually the qualification that you expect them to be, it would be so much easier to pug. But because of how easy pugging can be at times, a lot of people they sneak under the radar. Because all they need to do is good damage to get past a lot of issues. And people wondered why Frost got nerfed. Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. I was like, I don't know how you could doubt it. Like, I don't know what's actually changing, or what was changing before they nerfed it that was going to make them do that much more damage than they're doing right now, but basically doubled their damage. I've seen some, yeah, ironically, the picture that I saw had a prop pally at 2nd overall. 16k or some shit like that overall. So it gets really tiring this late in the expansion. I know that's partially why I wanted to make those videos we were talking about before, because I'm like almost a little bit sick of it. I'm sick of like a year into the expansion, people still not knowing basic things. So I want to make these videos just so I can be like, okay, listen, here, watch this fucking video, don't ever fucking do this wrong again. Was double legendary with Necrolord? Oh, Necrolord. Wow, that's interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Fuck, that sounds fun.
Take the beast's power.
Damn.
You will need it for the dangers ahead.
Dude, it seems like a lot of specs are going to be playing Necrolord next season. It's kind of crazy. It went from being like super unpopular to like the top meta spec, it seems. Oh! Wow, those were hitting me hard. Good thing I got the Death Strike ready to go and wasn't so tired that I failed to press it like yesterday. Or like yesterday? Like earlier.
Beware.
Necro DK tank is looking stupid strong. A-bomb is getting approximately 100% damage boost and targets 20%. Oh yeah, for the legendary. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like Necro's like the most rising covenant, huh? The Lady Valura, welcome. How are you? And with Necro Legendary giving 2x Bone Shield, Tombstone might be a thing. I would like Tombstone to be a thing, honestly. I really like that talent.
Beware.
This guy living up to the previous group. 5 deaths on him alone. That's what happens when you praise somebody, man. It's always that way. Always. If I could never see that form again for the rest of my life, I'd be happy, I think. We don't actually have... Well, there's no reason to res. You can just release. Yeah, depending on how good Kyrian DK auto shackle spread turns out to be, it'll be able to spread to way more targets and keep up that Kyrian legendary buff way longer. But Kyrian just has no defense, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a concern for me as well. Mechanics, please. We have 13 minutes left, buddy. Kyrian has a real potential to be the highest DPS. It already, yeah, I've already, I think it was you who showed me, somebody showed me like a log a while back that it was like absolutely fucking ridiculous numbers. I remember it happened on stream that much. I remember. Anyway, Necromage. Necromage, legendary buffs the Necro ability. It makes its abilities add time to the buff, plus the legendary for 30. Max Frostbolts gives a frozen orb. But with Necro ability, lets you get 3 Frostbolts, so you only need to do 10 to toss a free orb. Oh wow, that's interesting. Interesting stuff. Funny enough, with Taz Trinket and Fall Bulwark, even the file will heal more. Oh yeah. What do you mean? What do you meta? In all those keys of mage doing 35k, they don't hit Icelands at all? Oh wow, I didn't see that part. That's interesting. That's fucking awesome, actually. Holy shit. And that's not getting nerfed. Like, that part is staying. Did you see the post in your Discord about... Yeah, I saw that, yeah. I don't even know what that is, but... That's gonna get done with how much HP we have. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know why we're still standing here. That part is staying. They just nerfed. Yeah. So that's fucking cool, actually. That sounds quite fun. Fourth player or fifth player? No thanks. Don't need him. This gauntlet used to be one of the hardest things in any dungeon, and now I think it's one of the easiest. Especially on a week like this, where there's no effects making it harder. Wow, I'm an idiot. I didn't mean to press that. Well, that's gonna be an issue. Everybody survives somehow. 15% HP shield just goes off when you hit 50% HP every 30 seconds. So that's cool. Oh, and it's 15% of your health. Oh, wow, that is good. Yeah. That's ironic. I have to say, in terms of like a conceptual idea, that gauntlet is very, very neat. We're basically fighting a raid boss in a dungeon along the way of doing trash, and then again as the last boss of a dungeon. Really cool concept. The same soulbind staggers 5% of the damage you take above 80%, and that stagger ticks feeding into Death Strike. Yeah, I remember that part. Alright, easy upgrade. We got our 4th key done today as well. Provided something massive doesn't occur here. I like gauntlets, but I wish it wasn't. Yeah, that's the only part that sucks, you know. I like the concept of the gauntlet, and I like the gauntlet in execution as well. For me, it's the blood decay, but yeah, pretty annoying when people die there. I didn't think it was much, but at the end of that key, I linked that stagger did 800k. Yeah, that's cool. Sounds fun. You're right, General Call. I have a fair amount of strength myself. Again, not get anything. Fucking radiator. I heard some like high-pitched squealing noise. I was like, what the fuck? Is there like a bird dying outside my window? And I realized it's just the radiator. This guy is finished with 6 deaths, so yeah, basically the same story. It's funny, the monk actually he actually apologized. Whereas the demon hunter who died 3 times to pulling threat while I gathered the mobs did not apologize. And to be fair, neither did I apologize when I could have clearly impacted that key better, but I just enjoy that you can play any of the 4 covenants in certain situations. It's actually crazy, isn't it? Like, it wasn't always this way, but I think for the entirety of Shadowlands, Blood DK has gotten better and better with that. It's kind of crazy. They have to be one of the most fulfilling in that way. One last error here. Danzor getting to 7 deaths. This man is a living legend. Finding ways to die.
A victory well earned. You have proven that none of the weapons in Zoval's arsenal can best you.
Every mechanic, mage. Pretty much. there going to be more of that? I'm interested in seeing what is said next. I'm going to say... Oh, he left already. I was going to say thanks most. Well done, guys. Really, hell of an effort. GG. Nobody can say anything actual, like a real substantiated sentence, huh? Everybody just types small little phrases. I think it's a bug with alter time. No, you just died 7 times. You probably should. Anyway, a sleeper one I rarely use is Draven with Red Thirst, High Mastery. You just turret Death Strikes and get massive blood shield stacking. It's really neat. Death Strike, Death Strike, Death Strike, Death Strike. Okay, anyway, that's that. So we did get our 4 keys done. So I think this will probably be... tomorrow I'm definitely going to play my Paladin. We'll see. I still don't know in what capacity. I really want to play Holy, but I also want to play Prot. So I think maybe we'll do Prot tomorrow. I don't know. I just can't decide. But we're going to find out together. I'll be back tomorrow with some more keys, and then we'll be ready to go for the upcoming week. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.